Mr. Firebeater, Warquack, what's going on? Warquack. For some, okay, I didn't realize this, but apparently Five Nights at Freddy's came out August 8th in 2014. And so accidentally, I released a Five Nights at Freddy's style video on its 10-year anniversary. I didn't know that. That was an accident. I didn't mean to. So, but I did. So, secretly, I am a genius, and I had no idea. I didn't even know. I'm a genius, and I didn't even know. Lego Jar Jar says, ain't bo way, ain't now way, ain't no way. Warquack says, you are a bold one. Mr. Firebeater, why are you procrastinating? Get to work right now. You're procrastinating so hard right now. Procrastination is the path to the dark side. By the way, yesterday's stream, I think, was probably the second biggest stream I've ever done. It was a very big stream. So thank you to all that were there. Big stream, very fun. The most fun part was getting the super chats and the memberships, though. That was the most fun for me. Potato soup, yo, what's going on? Lego Jar Jar says, have you ever heard the tragedy of Denzel Quincy Crocker? I have not. I have not. Maybe you could tell us about it. Mr. Firebeater says, because of the money, because of Obi-Wan. Because of Obi-Wan. Because of what you've done! You're going down a path I can't follow. Stop. Come back. Warquack says, only money. Yes. The money. Give me the money. How am I gonna make videos if I don't get money, you know? Always the money. It's my job to make videos, and it's your job to give me money to make videos. Mr. Firebeater says Darth Plagueis. Okay, we're hearing the Darth Plagueis novelization again from Mr. Firebeater. Potato Soup says doing some good old rotoscoping, eh? Yes, doing some rotoscoping. I have to rotoscope Gandalf for this next video. I didn't realize how difficult this next video was actually going to be. So the price that I accepted for it is significantly lower than what I had hoped. But I accepted the commission, so here I am. I accepted it. I gotta try and make a Gandalf and the Ewoks video. Lego Jar Jar says Denzel was a madman who was obsessed with proving that fairy godparents are real. He gave everyone an F except for AJ. What? Potato Soup says rotoscoping as a task sucks, but the results always look good. Usually, sometimes I'll make one and it just, and this is what causes me to give up on so many green screens. Not so many of them, but I guess a few of them. I just give up on because it's just too blurry. It's too hard to see the character, and I cannot, for the life of me, green screen the character because I could barely see them in the scene. For some reason, when you play it back, you can see it just fine. But when you go frame by frame, like they blend in with the background so much that they become indiscernible, and then you can't even like cut them out of the scene that they're in. Fandango movie clips. That's where I grabbed this from. Gandalf the Grey Jedi? Gandalf the Grey Jedi. Come across, yo, what's going on? Potato Soup says, yeah, if it's blurry, it's harder to edit. You know, you understand. It's such a pain. Some of the shots. Sometimes, well, the thing is with blurry shots is sometimes the blurry shots are fine because they're so short, they're so small and short that it doesn't take very long to green screen it because it's only like 20 frames or something, so it's no big deal. But other ones, like if it's a long action sequence and they're constantly moving, it becomes a real pain in the ass to deal with. BT24 says, My membership expires tomorrow. Hey, well, you're in luck, BT24, because membership to Jar Jar Studios Plus is only $1.99. Exactly. BT24 says, I know, right? I need to go to Wendy's to find 8 quarters. Exactly. It's so cheap. It's affordable. No matter how poor you are, a membership to Jar Jar Studios Plus is always affordable. It just is. I don't care what anyone says. Okay? Even the poorest of the poor. I mean, maybe not if you're homeless, but even the poorest of the poor can manage to find $1.99 somewhere. And what else are you gonna spend on it? You're probably gonna buy a pack of cigarettes, right? You're probably gonna buy a pack of cigarettes, a vape. You're gonna buy a vape. It's 2115 says message retracted. Sterling, yo, what's going on? Sterling says hello there. Christopher, how you doing? Mr. Monday Peoples, what's going on? BT24 says, I don't vape or smoke, bruh. That's good. Good. That's very good. What would you spend your money on then? Robux? You telling me you're gonna spend $50 on Robux and you can't afford to purchase a Jar Jar Studios Plus membership for $1.99? Robux? Oh well, I get good value from my Robux because I get skins for my favorite character. I mean, not favorite character. For my Roblox character. Yeah? Yeah, you do. What happens if Roblox shut down tomorrow? Then you lose all your skins, wouldn't you? Garrett says TF2 cosmetics. Yeah, TF2 cosmetics. BT24 says I'm gonna buy a pack of Skittles instead. Yeah, you're gonna buy candy to rot your teeth out of your head instead of buying a membership to Jar Jar Studios Plus. Listen, if you spent $1.99 on Jar Jar Studios Plus instead of Skittles, you'd still have your teeth. I'm just saying. So Jar Jar Studios Plus is probably good for your dental health. Now, that's not medical advice or anything. But that's just my personal opinion. That's what I think. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Comicross says, what happens if Jar Jar Studios Plus shut down tomorrow? That's just it! If you purchase a membership to Jar Jar Studios Plus won't shut down tomorrow. It will continue. It will continue. You know, a game studio might not continue because the company behind it just doesn't want to pay to keep it alive anymore. They don't want to develop the game anymore. Me, it's the other way around. I need to be paid in order to survive, so as long as you continue to generously support this channel, it will continue on. I need your help. I need your help. You love me, don't you? Garrett says, how did the Poland Ball stream get more viewers than this? What is the Poland Ball? Jar Jar, look up Mr. Crocker. Who is Mr. Crocker? And why should I look them up? Chris says, I only do death sticks. Hey, well, instead of spending all your money on death sticks, you know what else you can do. You already know the right thing to do. Potato Soup says, another sub to Jar Jar Studios is another rotoscoping session. Yeah, another rotoscoping session. You can see how I do it, and you can copy me. You make the dotted lines, and then you move the dotted lines one frame at a time. George Lucas! Thank you very much for the sub, George Lucas. George Lucas says your channel will become popular because George Lucas subscribed to you. Look, George Lucas probably is subscribed to me, by the way. How do I know this? Because Jar Jar Binks is George Lucas's favorite character. He said it himself. It's his favorite character, which means that he loves my channel. That's what it means. He loves my channel and he watches me every single day. Now, unfortunately, he hasn't shared any of those billions of dollars with me yet. Hopefully I'll be able to convince George Lucas to send me a few, like $10,000 super chats or something. But as it stands currently, he hasn't done that, so... Garrett Campbell says, "Is real George Lucas?" Yes, it's the real George Lucas. Can you believe that? The real George #real George Lucas is here. Regicide says, "Jar Jar, you love me, don't you? Why do I hear Across the Stars playing?" Garrett Campbell says, "Jar Jar is the most powerful being on Earth. He was originally supposed to be above Darth Sidious." That's true, 100%, but don't let the secret get out, okay? I had enough people try to blow my cover, alright? And Sidious spilled the beans too soon, accelerated the plan before it was fully ready. And we weren't able to eliminate all the Jedi because of him. George Lucas says, "Jar Jar Studios, your videos are sometimes better than mine." Oh, that means so much, George. Coming from you, that means so much. That's not true though, George. I can't take that kind of credit. Your videos have captivated the whole world. So as much as I'm very grateful, I'm Misa honored by your opinion, George Lucas. I can't believe George Lucas would give me such a compliment. That's amazing. Garrett says, when Darth Sidious versus Scout and TF2. Well, I don't know, when someone sends a big super chat for Darth Sidious versus TF2 Scout. It'd have to be like probably a $60 super chat or something, because I don't have any green screens of Scout yet. So it would require a significant amount of work for me to make a Scout versus Palpatine. George Lucas says, I'm old and technology is getting worse, and my films are going to hell. Oh, George Lucas, don't be so pessimistic. Chris said, I had ChatGPT write me an alternate story of Terminator where Barney exists in that world. John and Barney become best friends. Aw, how sweet. Such a wholesome story. And it's written by an AI. This is just more proof AI is going to rule the world. So adapt, or get left behind. Are you ready? Be ready to become a cyborg. Be ready to change, or get left behind. The world won't wait. The future is now. The future is robots and computers. They're gonna take over your whole life, and you're gonna let them. You're gonna like it, and you're gonna kiss that robussy. You're gonna kiss that robussy. Lord of War says, my bad for being late. I was playing Undertale. Soup? Do you like soup? Garrett says AI will rule the world because we just giving everything to it. Yeah. You guys are giving it. You guys are giving it your Bitcoin. You're giving it your bank information, and soon it's gonna take over everything. George Lucas says, I know you think someone is impersonating me, but if so, you're wrong. It's the real George. I believe it. It's the real George Lucas. 100%. Garrett says, we asking AI to make thumbnails, scripts, conversations, and all that other crap. Well, I don't ask AI to come up with my videos. How's that? I'm a real human creator. My thumbnails are not created by AI. Lerdman Elkeener says Gandalf the gay. What? Excuse me? Comic Cross says, bye fellas, might be back later. Hey, thank you for being here, Comic Cross. Lord of War says, my life was made to destroy soup. Garrett says, AI thumbnails crap anyway. I don't think have I ever seen any AI thumbnails? I don't think I have, other than videos that are like specifically dedicated to AI. SPPJ says, you're a what? I thought. No, wait, I was spying on your house a week ago. I told you you went to the wrong house, and you didn't listen, so now you know again. You went to the wrong house, fool. You went to the wrong house, fool. You went to the wrong house, fool. George Lucas says, I regret selling my Star Wars to Disney. Yeah, well, you know, shoulda, woulda, coulda. That's what life is filled with, isn't it, George? Shoulda, woulda, coulda. If only I didn't. If only I did. I could have done this. I could have done that. It don't matter. It's over now. It's over now. Lerdman Alkiner says Bluey will defeat Gandalf? Question mark. Well, I didn't have any plans to add Bluey into the video. Someone sent me a super chat asking for a Gandalf reveals the Ewoks video. So that's what I'm gonna make here. Although Lerdman, if you wanted, you could send a big super chat, and I could try and fit Bluey into this video. It could be a joint effort. Core sent $16 super chat, so maybe if you send double that, then we could put Bluey in the video too. Double that. Double it. If you want to. Mr. Monday says, Jar Jar, why is everyone ignoring me? Okay, bye, chat. Okay, adios, Mr. Monday. Hope you have a nice day. I don't think anyone was ignoring you. I think that was all in your head. It was all in your two heads, your two brains. It just seemed to you like everyone was ignoring you because your brain was so big and it processes things so fast that it feels like everything else is going in slow motion. Alright? But people weren't ignoring you, they just don't have two brains like you. Lerdman Alkiner says, Jar Jar Studios will regret that after 1 year he didn't try to get a wife through chess. Through chess? Who gets a wife through chess? XGP says, Happy Wacky Wednesday. Wednesday? It's Thursday. I was gonna say. SPPJ says, when I was spying outside your house, I noticed a guy hiding in the tree watching your house with binoculars. It's probably when I was walking around my house naked. He was probably looking at me through the window because he's a pervert. Brap says, Lamail. Hey, thank you for being here, Mr. Brap. Lerdman says, I did not even ignore you. Hey, yeah, that's what I'm saying. No one was ignoring Mr. Monday. He just thought that. It was only in his mind. His two brains. There. Alright, that one's done. Lairdman Alkino says, Jar Jar Studios, your turn, my queen. Jar Jar Studios' wife. Oh, you so kind. Misa, just get rid of Momo, then I can do a lot funny with you. Just get rid of Momo, then I can do your turn. Misa do not understand that. Misa do not understand that comment. Regicide says, Jar Jar, sorry Lerdman, I can't give Bluey. Come back when you're a little. Sorry Lerdman, I can't do Bluey videos. Come back when you're a little richer. No, I know Lerdman has the money. He just hasn't been given it lately. Which is fine. He decided he wanted to give me a rest from all the Bluey videos. He didn't want to overwhelm me with Bluey every single day. XGP says, Five Nights at Jar Jar's was hilarious. Hey, thank you, XGP. I had no idea, but I just realized after the fact that I released that video on the anniversary of Five Nights at Freddy's. I had no idea. It was an accident. Mr. Monday says, Lerdman, I have an offer. Ooh, what's the offer? What can Mr. Monday offer Lerdman that he doesn't already have? Lerdman Alkiner says, actually, Bluey is sick. How unfortunate. Bluey is sick? Did that happen in one of the later episodes? Did Bluey get sick? For real? Lerdman Alkiner is asking Mr. Monday, is offer free? Of course it's not free. Mr. Monday wants you to spend your time, your emotional energy for him. Mr. Monday says it is simple. He says it's simple, but he hasn't even bothered to type it out yet, which means it's probably a long and complicated request. Probably not very simple. And it probably will cost you like Amazon gift cards or something. Mr. Monday's probably going to ask you for like Amazon gift cards, I think. He's going to ask for access to your computer. Wyatt the boring gamer, what's going on? How you doing? Wyatt said, Thirdman Alkiner says PvP between Bluey and Jar Jar Studios. Chess game. Winner gets $1.99. Regicide says Republic credits most likely. Wyatt says, would you rather drink Sprite or Mountain Dew? Well, I don't drink Sprite or Mountain Dew because it's just... I just don't enjoy, like, really sugary drinks anymore. Also because it's not good for me. Yeah, I don't really drink soda, but if I was in a situation where I wanted a cup of soda, a can of soda, I wanted to drink some soda, some pop, a refreshing beverage, a sugary sweetened beverage. If I was in that situation, would I choose Sprite or would I choose Mountain Dew? I think I would probably choose Sprite. I think that's, yeah, I'll go with Sprite. I choose Sprite. What would you choose? Mr. Monday says, Mr. Monday says a mother of two dogs, one blue, the other orange. What do you mean, what's the offer? You're offering You're offering the mother of 2 dogs, 1 blue, 1 orange? Is that what you're offering in exchange for what? Why the boring gamer says I would choose Mountain Dew because it's my favorite drink of all time. Let me guess, with a bag of Doritos? With a bag of Doritos? And some hot Cheetos? Mountain Dew with some hot Cheetos? While you play Call of Duty? Mountain Dew. Have some hot Cheetos. Some crispy, crunchy hot Cheetos with my Mountain Dew. Maybe a pretzel with cheese. A nice pretzel with cheese. A salty pretzel with cheese. Some Mountain Dew. A big bag of Doritos. Thirdman Alkeener says, how sad, Jar Jar Studios is getting older because he do not drink necessary amount of water, which is 70% what could make him popular. Yeah. Actually, right now I'm drinking some unsweetened tea. Here's the tea. This is a painful green screen to work on. This section right here is just awful. Mr. Monday says, Lerdman has to check out the Chiari Mundi song. Ah yeah, there is a Chiari Mundi song now, isn't there? Regicide says, Mountain Dew and Doritos, how MLG of you. How MSG of you. Herdman Alkeener says, what, can Jar Jar Studios check it for me? I could check it. If Mr. Monday wanted to send a super chat for me to watch his Chiari Mundi song on stream, I'll do it. I'll do it. Core says, hey, I just showed up. How is it going? Well, it's going kind of rough. I have to say, the scene did not play out. The scene in The Hobbit where he uses the light to reveal the orcs doesn't play out the same. The way in which it plays out is kind of rough. Like, if you look at the Ewok scene, there's a lot of close-ups, but there's not a whole lot of wide shots as to what's happening. So I will say that this video is probably going to be a little bit difficult, but it's coming along. The issue is where can I put the Ewok? Like, I'm trying to place. I gotta place Gandalf in the scene, but there's no downward angle shots of when he uses that one ability to reveal. Like, here, I'll show you. This scene right here, where he uses the light ability to reveal the orcs, it's showing him from a top view right here. Just watch this. See? So right here, top view, it shows him like revealing with light the area. But when you go to the scene where the Ewoks show up, there's no top view angle for me to place him into a scene. So the solution, I think, to this problem is, number one, I can either make the video a little bit different. I can make it more about Gandalf interacting with the Ewoks, or I can try and take another scene where he fights right here, where he fights Sauron with his staff, and he uses this light ability right here. I could potentially use this scene instead, maybe, to reveal the Ewoks. Or another thing I could do is I could probably just try and create my own effect, although it wouldn't look right. Probably it would probably end up looking weird. Even if people like a lot of people might not even get the reference if I tried to make my own effect for it. But I don't know. A lot of these scenes, they're zoomed out too much, so it's hard to. Yeah, I'm not really sure. So I guess one way I could spin this is I could just have Gandalf interacting with the Ewoks in some way. Core says, I had an original Ewok idea with Gandalf. I'm trying to remember it. Cadmus, yo, what's going on, Cad? How you doing? Brandon Chase says, perhaps you could edit the light expanding to be a screen transition. I mean, that'd be interesting, but I don't think it would solve the problem that we have. But Brandon Chase says, it expands all the way to full screen with the white zoom in transitioning to a new scene. Yeah, I mean, like I said, that is a good idea, but I'm still trying to figure out how to fit Gandalf himself into the scene. I think that's one of the main issues I'm dealing with here. I think what I need is perhaps a different scene to a different scene with Gandalf is something I might need. That might be my issue. But That's why I'm making all these green screens, because I gotta figure it out as I go along. Core says the lighting is so terrible in a lot of newer movies. They're scared of light. Well, the thing about lighting in newer movies is they do use darker lighting settings because it makes it easier to hide mistakes in the CGI and stuff. So essentially, having a poorly lit movie is just cheaper. It's just cheaper to have a poorly lit movie, because if you make little mistakes in the CGI, people won't be able to see it because it's just dark. And you know, sometimes a movie will call for a darker scene, so obviously you can't have everything well lit. But that is one of the reasons why they avoid movies with very good lighting, is because it's hard to hide VFX mistakes. So Wyatt says, one day do Gandalf versus Palpatine if it hasn't already been made. I think it hasn't been made yet. Padme is here. Yo, what's going on, Padme? Padme says, R2-D2 added a shader into my Minecraft and it broke my PC again. Oof. Lerdman Alkiner says, can Jar Jar Studios come to Norway? Well, Lerdman, the answer to that question is I cannot travel to Norway until I make enough money to be able to travel to Norway. Okay? I think I'd have to make at least probably triple of what I'm making now in order to go on a vacation in Norway, which, if I were to do such a thing, let's see, I would probably have to get some new video equipment, because I could make a vlog, I can make a YouTube vlog for it. Jar Jar Studios plus YouTube vlog. I went to Norway, and there, look at all the cool things in Norway. Look, there's an animal. Look, there's an animal. Here's some rocks. Here's some Norse people. They're very tall. Look at that. Here's some Norse food. They have good food here. They have food here. New food. Food that you've never tried before. Like and subscribe for more Jar Jar Studios Plus vlogs. You know, I'm not opposed to that. I could do vlog stuff in the future, as well as like I do want to go to like a Star Wars celebration or some kind of Star Wars event of some kind, but only once the channel gets more popular. Because I don't currently make enough money on the channel yet to justify like the high expense of going somewhere and not being able to make any videos while I'm there. I'm not there yet. But I could do that in the future. Star Wars meetups. Meet up with the fans. Jar Jar Studios Plus is at Comic-Con. Whoa! Jar Jar Studios Plus is at Star Wars Celebration with Star Wars Theory. With Star Wars Theory. Core says, at first I was thinking have Gandalf be captured by Ewoks. Maybe that would be better. If the Jedi Wizard can be caught by Ewoks, why couldn't it be a Grey Wizard? Yeah, I'm thinking that, well, we're gonna do something with Gandalf and the Ewoks. I'm thinking that what can happen is Han Solo can be like telling Gandalf to use his divine influence to get them out of there. Like, Gandalf can do something amazing, and then all the Ewoks will start bowing down to him. Like they do with C-3PO. Lego Vader says, one does not simply walk into Mordor. Its black gates are guarded by more than just Ewoks and a great Death Star. And the great Death Star is ever operational. The great Death Star is ever operational. Imagine if the Eye of Sauron could fire a Death Star laser beam. There wouldn't even be a Middle Earth. He'd just blow everything up. Wyatt the Boring Gamer says you should make merch for your channel. I already have merch for my channel. It's linked. It's linked on the front page. Though I was thinking of creating a YouTube shop though that connects directly to YouTube, because right now I have a link to Redbubble, but YouTube does have its own like official affiliate shops, and so I'm thinking I should probably use one of those instead of Redbubble. But I haven't really been moving quick on the merch side of things, because most people just don't buy the merch. Most of the t-shirts and stuff I bought for myself. I bought them for myself. So there was one design. I remember someone requested a design, and I made the design, and then they never bought it, because nobody ever bought that design. Executive Sonda says, Muy Muy Jar Jar, how are you doing this fine day? I watched the 5 Nights at Jar Jar's video. I have to say, poor Palpatine being haunted by his masters, his little green friend and Mundi. Yeah, Ki-Adi-Mundi, I haven't decided if Ki-Adi-Mundi was a ghost, or if he was just rolling around on the Death Star and falling off the platforms. Cora says maybe have Gandalf get mad at the end and do his big spell. Oh yeah, where he at the end I can have Gandalf do the blinding spell on all the Ewoks. He could do a blinding spell on all the Ewoks. Thirdman Alkeener says, one does not simply walk into Jar Jar Studios and pay. Version 2, one does not simply donate it into Jar Jar Studios. Actually, it's quite the opposite. One does simply donate to Jar Jar Studios. It's very simple. Thirdman says, Jar Jar Studios need channel for animation. What do you mean, channel for animation? I mean, I don't really do animating, like in the strict sense of like drawing pictures. I don't do that, so I'm not gonna make a channel for animating because I don't animate. Now, if you mean like animation like the stuff I'm already doing on this channel, then there would be no reason to make a second channel for it. Wyatt says, what if someone makes car skin merch? Car skin merch? If they do that, that's fantastic. I don't know of any company that does car skin merch for like that, though. I don't think a lot of people would even pay for that. That'd be really expensive. Like, it's one thing to buy like a $40 t-shirt, but like to buy a skin for your car, like I don't know. Korra says, then Gandalf starts blasting all the Ewoks in the forest. I could use the scene where the one Ewok gets blasted. I can have Gandalf do it. Gandalf can blast them. Alright. Finally, I'm done with that one. Thirdman Al Keener says, t-shirts with Jar Jar Studios' face. All will buy to find out how your face looks like. What? That doesn't even make any sense. That makes no sense at all. No one would even have to buy the t-shirt to find out what my face looked like. If I took my face and I put it on a t-shirt, all people would do if they wanted to see my face was that they would go to the website where they sell the t-shirt, see the picture of the t-shirt, and then they wouldn't have to buy it because my face would be right there on the t-shirt. So nobody would even buy the t-shirt. They would just go there just to look at the face. And they would go there to just see my face because it's a beautiful face, but Korra says there is too much film of Ewoks getting blasted. Is there? I thought there was only a few scenes where Ewoks actually got blasted. I'm pretty sure most of the scenes in that battle show stormtroopers getting totally annihilated. Getting hit with rocks and sticks and stuff. Lerdman Alkeener says, is that possible to donate to play chess on stream versus you, Jar Jar? I mean, yeah, sure, that would be possible, but I don't have chess. Like, where, I'm not sure where I would even, I don't have any chess game downloaded. Is it like is that like a browser that you have to go to or whatever? I don't know anything about that. I mean, I know how to play chess, but I've never played chess online. I've only ever played it like in person. George Lucas says, what do you think about Ahsoka? Because I think it's overcomplicated. What do I think about Ahsoka? Because I think it's overcomplicated? What's overcomplicated about Ahsoka? I mean, as far as Ahsoka goes, if you mean like as a character, I think that she's overused and overdone and overstayed her welcome. And I think that she needs to be retired. And the Ahsoka show shouldn't be canon because it's not good. Like, Ahsoka went through all of her arcs in the shows, and she doesn't really need to go through any more arcs after that. So I don't know why they still have Ahsoka around still. George Lucas says, in my opinion, it deviates from my version of Star Wars. Yeah, I mean, again, back to Ahsoka. She does pose a problem. Her existence after Order 66 is a problem. It's not a massive problem. I understand that, you know, they got it through like a loophole, and it's not like necessarily bad that she's around because I'm fine with Jedi surviving Order 66, but it is overdone that too many Jedi survive Order 66, as well as it's overdone that, like, in the original trilogy, it was a very lonely place for Jedi in the original trilogy. If you watch the original trilogy, it's like heavily implied that the only people that survived were Obi-Wan and Yoda. And then everything that Disney's been creating now after has been showing countless Jedi just surviving. So many Jedi just survive. And it's oversaturated. The Star Wars universe is oversaturated with way too many Jedi. And a lot of those Jedi, you know, they're using the same loophole that they used with Ahsoka to keep them alive. So, like, a lot of Jedi are, like, no longer Jedi anymore, and that's why they survive past Order 66 all the way to Return of the Jedi when Yoda says, when I die, basically he says, when I die, the last of the Jedi you will be. And they get around that by just having all of these characters just not claim to be Jedis, or be like they're a gray Jedi, or just a light side Force user or whatever, which is too much. Like, they shouldn't have done that, or they shouldn't be doing that, but they keep doing it because they can't come up with their own ideas, so they have to just live in the past. Lerdman Alkino says, Jar Jar Studios, you must search for chess.com. There, make a random account to play their chess. A random account to play chess on chess.com. Alright. How much are we talking for this chess video? I mean, not for the chess video, for a chess game. Wyatt the Boring Gamer says, in a future video, make someone switch sides. Wait, make who switch sides? Executive Sonda says, I like Ahsoka as a character, but I feel like she is being overused after Clone Wars. Yeah, she is being overused. Like I said, she's overstayed her welcome. They keep using her for everything because they can't come up with another character. And because of her overuse, she's eventually going to get to the point where people don't like to see her anymore. It may take a while for that point to come, because Ahsoka is a pretty well-liked character. I think she's overrated, and I think the only reason she's overrated is because people are desperately trying to find a quote, female character that they like, so that they can claim that they're not, like, sexist or whatever. Like, I really like Ahsoka. See, I'm not a sexist. I don't hate women. Look, Ahsoka is my favorite character. Instead of just, like, I mean, you don't have to do that. Disney just needs to get better about writing characters. You don't have to make excuses for yourself. Regicide says, video idea, Yoda in Elden Ring world. Yoda is about to get demolished. I don't have Elden Ring. I would make a video like that, but I don't have Elden Ring, so I cannot make a video like that. Lerdman Alkiner says, I don't know. I think that either will play for 1 hour, 20 or 30 minutes. Yeah. I do have a bit of a backlog of, I don't know if I can play chess right now. I do have some videos I need to make first. But we can do, Lerdman, we can do chess, I think, next week. Because this week I have 2 videos I have to finish first, because I think we could probably do it next Saturday. Next Saturday we could do chess games. I wouldn't mind doing some chess games next Saturday or something. Or during the week also works, but I can't do it right now because Core paid a super chat for the Gandalf video, and so I gotta finish that, and then I forgot what the name of the guy was, but he also sent a big super chat for Floppa vs General Grievous video, so I gotta. Core says, I know I paid $16 for the video, but honestly just use your intuition to make this a good video without too much work. I appreciate that, thank you. That helps take off some of the pressure, because I'm not really entirely sure what I want to do with this yet. I'm kind of playing it by ear, because like I said, we'll figure it out as we go along. I have to make the green screens first. I'm thinking I could probably use some of the other green screens that I made with Gandalf, where he takes off his gray robe and reveals his whiteness to everyone, and I could potentially use that scene to make the it doesn't necessarily have to be one continuous scene. I can do the same thing that I did with the Cad Bane vs Boba Fett video, and I can split it up into short little clips of Gandalf interacting with the Ewoks, so it doesn't all have to be one big take. Like I can have a scene where Gandalf is trying to negotiate with the Ewoks to let Luke and Han go instead of cooking and eating them. I can use the scene where he says, "I release you." He'll say, "I release you" to Han Solo and to Luke Skywalker while they're on the poles about ready to be cooked. He could say, "I release you," and then the Ewoks just keep putting the sticks underneath them and then bringing the torches. Lerdman Alkeener says, "I understand." Thank you, Lerdman. Wyatt the Boring Gamer says, Anakin and Obi-Wan vs Palpatine. I could definitely do something like that. That would be an interesting video. Anakin and Obi-Wan vs Palpatine. Yes, says, oh hello, you gave me brain fart at the middle of night on tram. Keep up the good work, my lovely femboy shitlord. Well, thank you for the compliment about the good work, though I am not a femboy. As for the brain fart in the middle of the night, I don't remember releasing any videos in the middle of the night, but if you saw one in the middle of the night, then I hope you enjoyed the brain fart. Wyatt the Boring Gamer says, the classic dynamic duo versus the Emperor. Yes. Anakin and Obi-Wan versus Palpatine. That would be very interesting, wouldn't it? I think that would be a lot of fun to make, I think. And I guess depending on the super chat amount and who sent it, I guess it would also depend, like, who would win would depend on, I guess, whoever the person that sent the super chat wanted them to win. In later news, I passed 46,000 subs. We are slowly closing in on 50,000, and at 50,000 subs, I'm dreading what's going to happen. I'm gonna have to make another Jar Jar video for 50,000 sub special, Darth Jar Jar. But I don't really know what it's gonna be yet. Is it gonna be Darth Jar Jar versus Anakin and Obi-Wan? Is it gonna be Darth Jar Jar versus Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan? Or I don't know. Yes says, what about Obi-Wan is an octopus and he is in trouble because the council want a shower but Obi-Wan stinks. Obi-Wan is an octopus? The what are you on right now, yes? Executive Sauna says Jar Jar is cooking some mental beans. Cooking some mental beans. Pimento beans. Wyatt the Boring Gamer says someone send $50 for Anakin and Obi-Wan to win. I like that idea. Samuel says, what program is this? This is Hit Film Express. Core says Darth Jar Jar could fight Qui-Gon on Tatooine. That would be a pretty simple fight, wouldn't it? I think a lot of people would probably question what Jar Jar would be doing trying to kill Qui-Gon there, though. Yes says, I want to see if the Hungarian parody is working in English. The Hungarian parody? The Hungarian... So, like are you talking about a translator? Hungarian translator? Are you Hungarian? Zillow Beast, yo, what's going on? They can walk into into a ray shield. Who can walk into a ray shield? Ted HG says HVE. Regicide says Darth Jar Jar vs. Dooku on the Invisible Hand. Well, I want to do Darth Jar Jar versus good side characters right now. The first one was versus Yoda, second one was versus Mace Windu. This next one I think should be against... I think it should be the one Anakin versus Anakin and Obi-Wan. Yes says that's why I gave you that line. I don't know what that means. Darth Jar Jar vs. Grievous. Regicide says Darth Jar Jar vs. Dooku. Oh, okay, I read that. Tad says, have you done Darth Jar Jar vs. Maul and Savage Press? Now that would require a heck of a lot of work. That would be a monumental project. That is an exceptionally long fight compared to a lot of the other ones, and it's mostly lightsaber work. And the thing is, the lightsaber fights are the hardest to do because they require lots of movement, and you have to get the head movement just right. Otherwise, it looks really weird. Because if you try and stick a character's head on top of another character, it's very difficult to get it just right. A lot of times it ends up looking really weird. It's very difficult to get it just right. Wyatt says, make Jar Jar turn good, but later turn evil again. No, I will always be evil. Cad Bane says, I want to see more Grievous. Executive Sonda says, I got infected by a brain worm. Does Jar Jar smell bad? That's very sad. That's unfortunate that you got infected by a brain worm. I hope that you feel better. Did the worm go through your nose? Is that how it got into your brain? Or... Alright. This one's good. I think this is probably good too. I think this is good. Yeah, that's good. I just need to erase certain parts here. I wonder if... Okay, it is. That's good. R2 versus Jar Jar. R2! Actually, you know what would be good? Is R2-D2 versus Obi-Wan and Anakin. That'd probably be very good. That would be fun. Executive Sonda says, I ate some of them beans before they were ready and I got infected. That's sad. That's very sad. Unfortunate. Infected with brain worms because you ate beans too soon. Are you sure they weren't bean worms? Yes, says the genocidal robot R2 from Rebels. You mean Chopper? Alright, that's good. Alright. Good. Executive Sonda says, nope, read that. Wyatt says, Anakin and Obi-Wan versus BB-8. Chopper and R2 versus Jar Jar. Okay, we got a whole slew of video ideas here. We're just gonna have every single Star Wars character against every single Star Wars character. We'll line them all up and we'll just have them go at it. They'll just start blasting. Executive Sonda says R2-D2, the true hero versus Jar Jar, the true villain. Ultimate showdown. R2 versus Chopper. R2 versus R2. R2 from the prequels versus R2 from the original trilogy versus sleeping R2 from the sequels. C-3PO with the red arm versus C-3PO from the original trilogy versus C-3PO from Attack of the Clones versus C-3PO from the Phantom Menace. And then we can have Babu Frick versus Ki-Adi-Mundi. And then Jabba the Hutt versus Luke Skywalker. And then we can have Han Solo versus Masamida. And then we can have, we'll have Rey Skywalker versus Cad Bane. Executive Sonda says, since Gandalf is on screen, I have a question. If you had to pick one, would you smoke a death stick or a halfling's leaf? If I had to pick one, I wouldn't have to pick one because there's literally no point in which anyone is forced to choose one or the other. The choice, when it comes to drugs, the choice is always to say no. There's no choice between one drug and another drug. The choice is always to say no. You can always say no. And if someone forces it on you, then that means you didn't pick one or the other. You didn't pick one, it was forced on you. So that has nothing to do with your choice, and that's not your fault. If someone forces you to take drugs, then that's not your problem. But nobody can force you to take drugs. The answer is always no. Understand? Remember this. Remember this. The answer to drugs is always no. Have you not seen what happens to people that do the drugs? They lose their teeth and they look like shit. And they scratch themselves and their eyes are all red and they're really weird. And they're really weird. Some of the goofiest people out there that you'll meet are people that are on drugs. And that's what can happen to you. You too can become as goofy and stupid and retarded as all of them. So don't ever do drugs. That's the solution. Don't do it. Rey vs. Yoda, but Yoda just kills. Whoa. Rey versus Palpatine, but from the prequels. How about that? Rey versus Palpatine, but from the prequels. Rey versus Anakin and Obi-Wan. Executive Sonda says, answer to drugs is to go home and rethink your life. That's right, Executive Sonda. The answer to drugs, you want to go home and rethink your life. You got it. You want to go home and rethink your life. You want to buy some death sticks? You don't want to sell me death sticks. I don't want to sell you death sticks. You want to go home and rethink your life. I want to go home and rethink my life. Yes says, your voice is cute, that's why I said femboy. Well, I appreciate that you think my voice is cute, but not a femboy, and maybe you need to go home and rethink your life. You know, if you think I have a nice voice, that's nice, but that doesn't have to translate to what you're implying. Core says, and remember, membership with Jar Jar Studios Plus is the only fix, just $1.99 a month. Core is onto something. That's the fix. That's the real drug fix. $1.99 a month to Jar Jar Studios Plus. I can be your fix of drugs. Tyrell77 says, can you put the Black Rider in your video from Lord of the Rings? You mean the Nazgul? If someone sends me a super chat to do that, yeah. That's how I'm operating with these. That's why I'm making this Gandalf video, because Core paid me a super chat for a Gandalf video. Yes says, back to watching you doing work. I meant no horny. I'm bad at compliments. Alright, well, I accept that. Thomas Danhise says, Geometry Dash. Geometry Dash. I forgive you for being bad at compliments. Executive Sonda says Breaking Bad, but Star Wars. Jedi Master Yoda starts making 99% pure blue kyber crystals to pay for Jedi Council's lavish lifestyle and a literal ivory tower. Well, I have done some Breaking Bad Star Wars before. They didn't get a lot of views, so many people may not be aware. I got some Breaking Bad Star Wars out there already, if you want to go see it. Tyrell says, did you know Gandalf the White and Count Dooku are the same actor? No, not Gandalf. Count Dooku is the same actor as Saruman. Saruman the Wise. Saruman the Wise is Count Dooku. Gandalf is a different actor, Ian McKellen or something like that. Core says, is Jar Jar evil enough to create a Bitcoin scam called Jar Jar Coin? I have done a video on coins. There's a video I did called, like, it was like made 2 years ago, called Palpatine Goes All In on Yaddle Coin. It was kind of a goofy video. Palpatine loses everything when Yoda dumps Yaddle Coin on Palpatine. Palpatine buys like 66,000 Yaddle Coin or something like that. and then Yoda dumps on him. Christopher says Christopher Lee was a good actor. Yes, he was. Tad says Dooku explains the plot of the sequels to Obi-Wan. What if I told you that somehow Palpatine returned? What if I told you that after the Chosen One killed Palpatine, he somehow returned with the First Order? I don't believe you. The dark side of the Force has clouded their vision, my friend. Regicide says, you're not a real YouTuber until you've scammed your own audience. Really? Well then, I better get on it. Well, wait, Regicide, you said you're not a real YouTuber until you've scammed your own audience. Well, not a real YouTuber until you've scanned your own audience, or the other thing. The other thing, which we won't mention specifically, okay? It's one of those two. You have to be one of the you have to be one of those two. Either a scammer or better watch out, a youngling, an Anakin Skywalker. You have to be an Anakin Skywalker during Order 66 with the younglings. Executive Sonda says Sir Christopher Lee played Dracula 10 times. Also, Peter Cushing played Dr. Frankenstein. David Prowse played Frankenstein's monster. So Star Wars is built on classic horror. Yeah, a lot of those actors were truly actors, right? They weren't typecast. They ended up in a lot of different films. Yes says Anakin doesn't remember the Parth and Mori, and they accidentally get the Barlog a slaughter the younglings. Darth Jar Jar versus the younglings. Ooh, Darth Jar Jar versus the younglings. You all gathering around. Me say Misa gonna save you, sir. Gather around. Don't worry. Misa gonna save you, sir. You know, that was my biggest disappointment. I was so disappointed. I can't tell you how disappointed I was when I was watching Mandalorian Season 3 and I saw the scene where Kelleran Beck comes in to save Grogu and he takes him to a Naboo cruiser. A Naboo cruiser. And Jar Jar Binks is not in the cruiser. How is that allowed? I was so disappointed. I was so sad. Like, of all the places you could have added Jar Jar Binks back in, not only with the original actor playing his Jedi role, but also playing Jar Jar Binks as well. Why? Why didn't Kelleran Beck drop off Grogu to Jar Jar Binks? Why not? Look, and the reason why, look, the reason why. First thing, think of this, everyone think with me here for a second, think, Mandalorian Season 3, Order 66 is going down right now. Remember, that Naboo cruiser can only... Who sent that Naboo cruiser? That's the question. The question is who sent the Naboo cruiser? Because this is during Order 66. You know from Revenge of the Sith, Padme has no idea what's happening during Order 66. She doesn't know anything about what's happening. She's at her apartment. Remember, she's at her apartment crying because she sees fire and smoke at the Jedi Temple. She has no idea what's going on. Okay? So, there's a Naboo cruiser that's primed and ready to take off and to take Grogu off of Coruscant. Why is there a Naboo cruiser there? That's the question. And the answer, the conclusion that I came to that the writers somehow failed to add was that Jar Jar Binks was the one who set up that cruiser and got Grogu out of there. And the reason why is because there's more to Jar Jar than meets the eye. And then, you know, something else happens and Grogu eventually escapes Jar Jar's clutches or something. I don't know. Or maybe if they wanted to make Jar Jar into a good guy, I guess. But like, or another option, which is they very easily could have written Jar Jar into another role, which wasn't working with Palpatine. Because at this point in time, with the Phantom Menace establishing clearly, if you watch the movie, that Jar Jar Binks, there's something suspicious about him. That's all that's established. It's not directly stated that Palpatine is working with him. We don't know yet if that's the case. And so what they could have done in Mandalorian Season 3 was they could have dropped the seeds of potential for a future show, which, you know, they could have had Jar Jar Binks face off against Palpatine at some point in another show, like for example the second season of the Kenobi show. They could have had Darth Jar Jar face off against Palpatine. Jar Jar knows about Tatooine. You know, that would be a good way to cut off loose ends. Also, since he's not working with Palpatine, he's working against him. He's trying to fight him. Commander's Production says I lost membership. Well, good news. Membership only costs $1.99. You could just purchase another membership, you know? Alright. You're gonna have to go in time out. Anyway, the point is, during Order 66, Padme didn't know what was going on. Why is there a Naboo cruiser coming to pick up Grogu? It's because Jar Jar Binks sent the Naboo cruiser. We don't get to see who is inside of it, but they should have shown the inside of the cruiser, and Jar Jar Binks should have been inside the cruiser. That's what should have happened, and it didn't, unfortunately, because they don't recognize potential when it's there. They can't capitalize on what's obviously right in front of them, unfortunately. So it just is what it is. But hopefully in the future I'll become a writer at Lucasfilm, and we can get some of those things done, you know? Maybe in the future I can be a writer at Lucasfilm. You know, when they start hiring YouTubers to write Star Wars projects, when they realize that a lot of YouTubers are popular on YouTube because they make better Star Wars content than the people at Lucasfilm. They realize our genius, and then I'll write scripts for new Star Wars projects. Melon Playground guy, yo, what's going on? How you doing? This one. I don't need this. I'm just gonna delete that. Yes says, I'm up for continuing the animated version of Clone Wars, the older ones. Yeah, I heard that they are gonna be working on new, like, Clone Wars projects, so... Executive Sonda says, the shroud of the mouse side is clouding our television. Entertainment with plot holes, inconsistencies, and missed opportunities. Constantly. That's what's happening. Yes says, I do love drawing. I used to draw when I was a little child, and my drawings were terrible. And, yeah, I don't draw anymore. Jar Jar vs. Murlocs from World of Warcraft. I don't have World of Warcraft. Never played it, and I don't know anything about it. So I wouldn't be able to make a video like that. So, if anyone even asked if they could send a super chat for a World of Warcraft video, I would have to say no. because I'm not gonna buy. I wouldn't purchase World of Warcraft just so that I can make a World of Warcraft video. So now, if you wanted me, I guess I probably could make a World of Warcraft video from cinematics if they have cinematics, which I'm pretty sure they do. So I wouldn't mind doing that. I could do that. But if you want me to make like a video with the video game World of Warcraft itself, then I would not be able to do that because I don't have the video game and I've never played it and I don't know anything about it. Wyatt says, I once wrote a story about Pandora's Box crossover with Star Wars. People said it wasn't good, though. As many of our script ideas are not good. I remember I wrote a story when I was in, I think it was middle school, about some orcs on a pirate ship or something. And I was co-writing it with this girl from a homeschool class. And I was creating a war story. I was creating a war story with these really cool orc characters with big weapons and shields, and she changed the script. She changed the story and added in, she inserted her own romantic interest. The man that she fantasized about, some kind of dashing rogue, she inserted him into the story. Some guy. And I remember I didn't like that. I killed him off because I liked her. Yes, I did have a crush on her, Wyatt. I had a crush on her, so I killed off the character that she wrote into the story, which was clearly like one of her fantasy stories. It was some kind of fanfic that she made up in her head about some pirate that she was in love with, and I was like, no, I'm killing this guy. He's not allowed to be in her story because I know she's in love with him. So I killed off the character that she created. And then we stopped writing stories together. Yes! Thank you for becoming a member. Yes, I appreciate it. Welcome to the Bombad Army. Yes. Regicide said Jack Sparrow. No, it wasn't Jack Sparrow, but it was around the time that the Pirates of the Caribbean movies came out, I think. So, yeah, so she was, I guess she was thinking about that. She was thinking about that pirate booty. And so she wrote it into the script. Her dashing rogue, her handsome pirate man. She wrote him into the script. Or not the script, into the story, and then I wrote him out. I had him get killed. I killed him off. I was like, nah. Frick this guy. Get him out of here. I'm in love with her. Wyatt says, did she crush on you? I don't know. I was too young at the time, so I was really nervous about it. It was like early middle school, and also like everyone. It was like a homeschool group, so everyone's moms were like always hovering around and stuff. So it's not like even if I did like her and said something, like it's not like I would have ever had a chance to hang out with her or anything like that. So. Yes, says pirate booty, the chest to plunder, right? Pirate booty, the chest to plunder. I don't know what that means. Yes, but yeah, she was thinking about a pirate booty, but not the kind of booty that pirates usually think about. I mean, I guess the kind of booty that pirates always think about, but from her perspective. So she was thinking about someone else's pirate booty. But I got jealous because I wanted her to like me. So I killed off her character. And then, like I said, then we stopped making stories together after that. And I remember there was this girl. There was this. Oh, that brings back memories of. There's one time I went to a public pool and there was these boys bothering this girl at the sandbox. And I told them off. I told them to leave her alone. And then we ended up playing. We ended up playing in the sandbox together for hours. And that was like when I was 13 years old or something. And then the next time we saw each other, I was too self-conscious. I was too nervous to talk to her. I was terrified. And I didn't even know why. That's the thing. Like, I was so young, I didn't know anything about anything at that point. I was nervous, but I didn't know why I was nervous, and I liked her, but I didn't know why I liked her. Like, it's when you're going through puberty and you don't really know why you're doing the things that you're doing. You don't really understand it because you're innocent. And that's what I was when I was a child. I was innocent, and I didn't know why. And I didn't know why I liked girls. I found out later why, but I didn't know at the time. Regicide says Jar Jar had his Anakin moment in middle school. You turned her against me! You have done that yourself. You killed off her character in the story that you were making together. And now she doesn't even want to make stories with you anymore. Wyatt the Boring Gamer says basically my story was worse than Disney. Lerdman Alkeener says, do Jar Jar Studios need donation? Does he not get enough money from the job? Number one, yes, I do need a donation. And number two, this is my job. Okay, this is my job. I met my baseline goals last month. And so, if I'm able to meet my baseline goals continuously, then I will continue to do this full time. And if not, then I will go get another job, and I will not have as much time to work on YouTube videos. But, you know, if I am able to make enough from YouTube, then I will continue to do YouTube full time. And so far, last month I was able to do that. This month, I think I'll probably be able to do that, but you know, it depends on a number of things. You know, if I'm able to make good videos that people like to watch, and also if people contribute, you know. I think the current business model that I have set up right now, which is people send a super chat to request a video, I like that model. I think it works very well. Helps me connect with the audience, you know, with what they want, instead of just me making only stuff that I want, because sometimes stuff that I want to make doesn't always translate to things that people want to watch. So I'll make a video and nobody will watch it because nobody wants to watch it, and that's fine. But, you know, if someone sends a super chat for a specific video, then I'm making something that someone wants to watch. And then if they like it, hopefully they do, then hopefully they'll they'll purchase more super chats in the future and ask for more videos in the future. But anyway, Wyatt the Boring Gamer says you've allowed this hatred towards her pirate crush to twist your mind until now you have become the very thing. I'm not a pirate though. I haven't become the very thing I swore to destroy. I'm not a pirate. I'm never gonna be a pirate. Melon Playground guy says, Jar Jar, why was she so fixated on a love story? Because she was going through the same thing I was going through. And so in her mind she was fantasizing about her future lover boy that was gonna come and, you know, save her. That's the Disney fairy tale fantasy. She was essentially, that's what she did. Like, I started a story about orcs and pirates because I thought it was cool, and then she took it and twisted it into a story about some handsome, devilish, like, swashbuckling man that was gonna come and save Milady or whatever. Me personally, I wasn't writing about that. I have no idea why. I have no idea why she did that. She ruined the story! That's why I had to kill off that character that she brought in. Lordman Alkeener says, Jar Jar Studios, you have found your wife. Seems a long time in the past. Now you must find her and grab her. No, if I don't think that if I met her now, I would be interested in, like, dating her. I had a crush on her, okay, for, like, a very short period of time, alright? And that was when I was, like, it was like when I was 14 and she was, like, 13. Or something. So I was just a little kid. I didn't even understand why I had crushes in the first place. Regicide said sexual frustration. Well, I mean, that has been the story of my life. But not for the reasons people would usually think, though. Wyatt says, have you ever had a crush on someone a little older than you? Oh, of course I did. I mean, when I was younger, that was, I don't, look, I think it really, you know, men really are animals, aren't they? They really are animals. And look, and from what I've heard, women are no different when you inject them with testosterone. They feel the same way. There was some kind of study done where they injected a bunch of women with testosterone, and they reported having thoughts that they never would have had about certain coworkers that they worked with. They said, I never would have had those thoughts otherwise, but the testosterone injection made me, you know, it increases their sex drive. So guys that they would never have found, like, attractive before suddenly became attractive, I guess. And so when I was younger, I mean, same thing. I was crushing on almost every single woman that I interacted with, which, now that I think on it, like, was I really having a crush, or was I just horny all the time? I think it was just because I was horny all the time. I think that's all that was actually going on. Now some when I was younger, some girls I guess I could say I legitimately had a crush on because I knew something about them. And we actually spent some time together, but then a lot of the girls that I knew, like, I didn't really know them that well, so I guess you could say I just liked them because I was horny all the time. Although I didn't, like I said, I didn't really realize it at the time because I was like 14, 15, 16. So and because I was homeschooled, and you know, my I didn't really receive a lot of talks about certain things, so I didn't really understand a lot of it at first. It was something I kind of had to figure out on my own, I guess. Lerdman Alkiner says, I hope soon blue content will appear, speaking to himself. Well, Lerdman, blue content can surely make a comeback. It can surely return. It certainly could return at some point, couldn't it? Under specific conditions. Wyatt says, I'm sad because my current crush just graduated high school and I won't see her as much. Well, you know, one word of comfort I can offer to anyone that has a crush is, you have a crush on one girl, guess what? You're gonna have a crush on another girl. And every single woman you meet, for every single woman you meet that you think is the most beautiful woman in the world, you'll always meet another one that you'll think the same way about. Always. You will always meet another woman that you will think the same way about. So, there's a lot of women out there. And so don't get too hung up on one single woman, okay? You don't want to get too, because if you do, then you will emotionally be destroyed. If you allow yourself to get hung up on a single woman, you will be crushed with an emotional weight that you won't be able to handle. It happened to me. It happened to me. It's happened to many men before me, and many men now, and many men after me. So you have to, unfortunately, I wish it wasn't this way, but unfortunately you have to be more emotionless when it comes to dealing with the opposite sex, because, you know, a lot of times things aren't going to work out. Now, if it does work out, I guess, you know, if you get married, it's a different situation, I guess. But if you're not married, then, you know, never get too stuck on one person, because they could be gone tomorrow. I don't know. That's just the way that this society rolls now. Officer Mickey says, I hope soon you can make Disney multiverse videos like Lord of the Rings and Star Wars. Disney multiverse videos? What do you mean by Disney multiverse videos? Lerdman says, so nice to be a droid, it means I'm not an animal. So nice to be a droid? But Bluey's an animal. Yes says... Wyatt says, at least have her number and text a lot with her. Cadmus Bane says ... Nerdman Alkiner says, Jar Jar Studios, this boy who is speaking with her is not deserved to be her. Is not what? What? This boy who is speaking with her is not deserved. Yeah, that's right. He doesn't deserve to have her. I should have her. It should be me. Yes says, probably get a job, then try to get a girlfriend. That way you have the most chance. I wish that was true. I wish that was true. Melon Playground guy says emotionless. Well, not entirely. Look, but you have to understand. You have to understand that if you become too emotionally invested in someone that isn't necessarily interested in you or hasn't reciprocated that desire back to you, you're just gonna get yourself hurt all the time. Now I guess it's a different thing. It's a different thing if they're reciprocating your feelings back to you. But if they're not, then you need to be willing to easily drop your feelings for someone and throw them away and focus on someone else or something else. Because if you don't, you will go insane. Jordan Wheeler says you have to understand that you have to understand. Lerdman says, look, this is Melon Playground Girl. Wyatt says, hold on, I'm gonna check if someone else is streaming, I'll be back. Melon Playground guy says, you're playing co-op in Battlefront right now. You are playing co-op in Battlefront. Regicide says, approach women like a Jedi. Yes, like a Jedi. No attachments. Like a Jedi. Approach women like Ki-Adi-Mundi, okay? Think about the way Ki-Adi-Mundi would approach women and do that. How would Ki-Adi-Mundi approach a woman? Herdman Alkeener says, prepare, now I will snipe you from distance in Battlefront 2. Oh, to Melon Playground guy. William Halvorsen is here. Yo, what's going on? William says, I'm tired. Melon Playground guy says, if you're that emotionally connected to someone, then you just need help. I guess. I guess so. Oh yes, I guess so. Cora says, Jar Jar, have you watched any Stargate SG-1? It's a good show. Yes, I have. Stargate, wait, hold on. Or have I? Hold on. No, I watched Stargate Atlantis. And I liked Stargate Atlantis. I think Stargate SG-1 I didn't like as much because they did too much like space battle stuff and not enough. I liked Stargate Atlantis better because it was more, shall we say, grounded. Like they spent more time like on physical planes rather than like in space in spaceships and stuff. Hold on, let me check. I'm gonna check. Stargate SG-1. Stargate SG-1. Yeah, I didn't really watch a whole lot of Stargate SG-1. I mostly just watched Stargate Atlantis. William Halvorsen says, hello, 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 hello. William Halvorsen says, can we talk, please? Can we talk about your character? I don't know who that is. Wait, whose character? What character? Are you talking about Jar Jar Binks? You need to know more about Jar Jar? Wyatt says, what if she has a secret crush on me? I doubt it though, I ain't that attractive. Then you're gonna have to make yourself more attractive. Then you're gonna have to make yourself more attractive. Lerdman says, would be funny if Hole donated for just a single stream for chess play. I'd be open to that. I'd be open to that. Like I said, next week, I could do some. We could do some chess. Your move. You fool! I've been trained in your chess arts. Cora says, I don't know what you mean. No, I don't know what you mean. You probably watched a different one. SG-1 is even more grounded. Oh, okay. All right. Well, anyway, Stargate Atlantis I guess I'm thinking about a different one, but anyway, Stargate Atlantis does have some crossover with SG-1. Some of the characters from SG-1 are in Stargate Atlantis episodes as cameos, so they are, I guess, parallel to each other, the two shows. They're part of the same universe. So I watched Stargate Atlantis. I didn't really watch SG-1. Nerdman Al Keener says, whole chat. Oh, the whole chat donates for chess. Cad says, well, I could tell I'm living my own dream then, having a wonderful girl who loves me and loves Star Wars. She wanted an older guy to make her feel safe and supported. That is a very nice and wholesome story. A wonderful girl who loves me and loves Star Wars. That's what I need. I need a wonderful girl who loves me. She doesn't have to love Star Wars, but as long as she loves me, she could love to do whatever she wants besides that. But can she love me? That's what I need. I need a woman that will love me. That's what I need. Yes says, I can pick a character from another universe, Lerdman, with lightsabers. Lerdman Alkiner says, you're so funny and attractive, Jar Jar Studios, but where is Super Count Dooku? Well, I believe Super Count Dooku is busy this weekend. That's me and Super Count Dooku, we both have like family stuff going on this weekend. Like I probably won't stream Saturday. I don't think I will stream Saturday. I'll be busy because my family's in town. I probably won't stream at all Saturday. I might not stream tomorrow either. I might not stream on Sunday either. Like I said, I have family that's coming into town, and there's going to be a big get-together. There's going to be a picnic, and so I'm going to be spending time with them. Also, Super Count Dooku, I guess he also had his own family gathering that he has to deal with this week. So yeah, we were both busy with that. But I think we will probably continue. We will probably continue the Minecraft stream next week, next Saturday. So be ready for that. William Halvorsen says, I want to know about Jar Jar. He's a frog man. That's all I know. So I need to know more about Jar Jar. Well, I mean, I highly recommend that you watch the documentary on Jar Jar Binks. Again, it's called The Phantom Menace. It's called The Phantom Menace. And then there's also another movie with Jar Jar Binks. It's called Attack of the Clones. And then there's another one which doesn't have him a lot. It's called Revenge of the Sith. And then there's a few Clone Wars episodes that you may have heard of. And you can learn more about Jar Jar by watching those. There's also, I think, some comics and books, though usually the comics and books, I think, don't do a very good job with Jar Jar. I think they usually end up being like propaganda about how Jar Jar is like a fool or something, which is totally the fault of Palpatine. Obviously, Palpatine tried to discredit me. He tried to betray me, backstab me after Order 66 because he thought he could do it without me. He's the ultimate backstabber. Palpatine is always backstabbing everyone, so he tried to take it. Like we were going to like rule. Like I was going to be in charge. I was going to be in the Emperor's seat, or I was going to rule from the shadows, but then Palpatine was like, no, I don't need you. I'm going to get rid of you. So I had to go into hiding because he had too many clones on his side. So it wasn't easy. But I'm still alive, and I'm gonna run the First Order now that Palpatine has been eliminated. I'm gonna run the First Order, and we're gonna start a new trilogy. We're gonna start a new trilogy, a new sequel trilogy, The Bombad Menace. Yeah, the first movie in the next sequel trilogy will be called The Bombad Menace. The Return of Darth Jar Jar. Excuse me. Jordan Wheeler says, Jar Jar, what do you believe in? What do you believe in? What's the difference between me and you? I'm not wearing pants. I'm not wearing hockey pads. Jordan Wheeler says, you dislike furries, have a particular taste in women, etc. I don't have a particular taste in women. Well, I mean, my taste is, it's some things simple, okay? Number one, don't be a drug addict, alright? That shouldn't be, like, complicated. And when I say drug addict, I mean, like, excuse me. So, okay, I'm not sick again. The problem is, I tried to eat some of those bread and butter pickles, and I accidentally breathed in while I was trying to eat some of those bread and butter pickles. And what ended up happening is a bunch of pickles started to go down my windpipe, and so I had to cough them up, and I'm still getting some residuals from that, because for some reason I've lost my ability to eat food, and now I'm constantly choking on everything that I put in my mouth. I'm constantly choking on everything that I put in my mouth. Anyway, I tried to eat some pickles. And the same thing happened with some ground pork. I tried to eat some ground pork, and I ended up like trying to breathe some of it in. And then you can't. By the way, you can't breathe ground pork, so that didn't really work. But no, I don't have a particular taste in women. Just be a normal person. Is that so hard to find? Be a normal human being. You don't have to be like special or anything. Just be a normal person. You know, don't be on drugs. That's not too much to ask. Like don't do death sticks. Don't do death sticks. No cigarettes. No weed. I think that should be pretty normal for most people, right? Like, yeah, I would say most people are probably looking for someone who although I guess it's changed, because a lot of people I used to work with, they really liked to deal with people that smoked weed, and they said, well, there was even some people that told me, oh, if you don't want a girl that doesn't smoke weed, you're gonna have a hard time finding a girl that doesn't smoke weed. And I was like, no, I mean, there are lots of girls that don't smoke weed, so why would that have to be a standard that I'd have to give up? I don't like the smell of weed. I don't like the smell of weed, and I don't want to date someone who smokes weed. Is that so hard to accept? Anyway. Eli Esh says, instead of clones, Darth Jar Jar has an army of an even more deadly kind of being, the skibbity toilet Jar Jars. Yes, terrifying, freakish. Hippo's Grum says, then maybe you shouldn't eat pork from the ground. Yeah. Thank you, Hippo's Grum. I won't eat pork from the ground. Jordan Wheeler says, never be a normal being, be Anakin with a relationship. Okay, another thing, and this shouldn't be very controversial, this should be obvious. I don't want to date someone who's fat. Okay? That's just the way that it is. I'm gonna be honest. Alright? I don't want to date a girl that's fat. Now, there's lots of confusion about what it is that's fat. What I mean is, like, obese. It doesn't mean that you can't have any amount of body fat percentage on you. Okay, there's a normal healthy body fat percentage. For women, it's usually between 30 to 35%, you know? So, like, it shouldn't be that difficult. Stay within that range. Me, personally, I work out regularly because I want to stay in shape, because I want to be healthy. And I want whoever I get married to, I want to be healthy. I want them to be healthy. I want me to be healthy. Because if you know anything about health, you know that you can't enjoy anything when you're sick. So, if you're sick, then life is not going to be good. And so it's important for people to take care of their health. That doesn't mean you have to follow my workout regimen, but you should be doing something to keep yourself in good health. And that includes working out. The muscles in your body need to be moved. They need to be worked. And if you don't, then you're going to have a whole host of health problems in the future. I know, because there are lots of older people that I've seen throughout my life. They have terrible health issues. And most of those health issues come down to simply the fact that their muscles are really weak because they never exercised them and they ate too much food. And so now they're sick and unhealthy and they're in pain all the time. I don't want to be like that, and I don't want to be in a situation where I have to, essentially drag dead weight around because they were careless with their own health. So when I say I don't want to date a girl who's fat, I don't mean that you have to have a perfect body shape. That's ridiculous. I don't have a perfect body shape. I don't expect any woman to have a perfect body shape. But you should be actively working to improve your physical health. And if you don't, then you die. And that's the way life is. If you don't improve and get stronger, then you die. So, anyway. William Halvorsen says, I'll go play chess. You can find me on chess.com, the nickname Bluey Keeper. William Halvorsen says, never betrayed me, joking. I've been watching your every move. I know your moves because I have been there in the background this entire time. I am the highest ranking clone member, even though I am not a clone. Lerdman Alkiner says the perfect body shape. That's what we need. That's what we need. We need the perfect body shape. Hello, Quandan Dinkle here. Do you have the perfect body shape? Core says we are getting all the based monologues today. It's just true. It's just true. If you want to have good life, you got to take care of your health. And the way in which you take care of your health is you got to get off your ass and you got to move. You got to move your body. You got to move your legs, your arms. You got to push things. You got to pull things. You got to lift things up from the ground. If you don't use it, you lose it. So, get going. Jordan Wheeler says you don't want to date a girl that is pregnant. Absolutely, that is correct. That's another thing. I do not want to date any woman that has children. Not that there's anything wrong with women that have children, but I don't need a starter. I don't need a starter family. I'm more interested in making my own family. I don't need to go from 0 to 60 in 6 seconds. All right. So no kids, doesn't do drugs. All right, we're going down the list. No kids, doesn't do drugs. Normal, and healthy. Like you take care of yourself. You take care of your health. You work out. I work out. I expect you to work out. I work out. We both work. We can work out together. We can go work out together. Now I would say knows how to cook, but I think that's not as necessary because I know how to cook, and so I don't really care as much if she doesn't know how to cook. I don't. So I'm perfectly willing to do cooking because I know how to cook and because I have. To some degree, I have some particularities when it comes to my diet. I can't eat some certain things, so it can make it easier if I do the cooking. But as long as look, and this is another thing. I'm not interested in finding a woman that conforms to quote unquote traditional norms. She doesn't have to do all of the traditionally expected things in a relationship with me. If she is bringing value to my life, then she doesn't have to do all of the things that other people expect in their relationships. You know, in marriage, you bring something to the relationship that benefits the other person, and they bring something to the relationship that benefits you. Now, if I know how to cook and I like cooking, then I can do the cooking, and there's no reason why she would need to have like a specialty in cooking. You know, she can bring something else to the table that is valuable to me. She doesn't have to cook. You know, but let's say you're a guy that doesn't know how to cook as much. Well, then you probably want a woman that knows how to cook better, because that will be more important to you. So, Thirdman Alkiner says, what about a woman who likes spicy games? Well, I mean, I don't think that needs to be said. I think that's kind of an expectation that people have. Look, that's the whole point of a romantic relationship in the first place. Obviously, I don't think, like I said, that doesn't need to be said. I guess maybe with all the confusion out there on what relationships are supposed to be, I guess that does need to be said, but it's, generally speaking, I think it's kind of ridiculous to have to bring that up, because if you didn't want to be in a romantic relationship, then you could just go and find a friend. You could go be friends with someone. There's no reason for you to, I don't know, I feel like there's no reason to do that. But anyway, either way, whatever. I lost my train of thought. The train has stopped. It fell off the tracks. Jordan Wheeler says, what happens if your girl wants kids? If my wife wants kids, you mean? If my wife wants kids? Because I don't want to have kids with anyone who's not my wife? There is no way I'm interested in having kids with someone that I'm not married to. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. So, if my wife wants kids, then let's go. Let's have some kids. Alright, I think this is done. 45 seconds of green screens. Regicide says, what about women who like board games? Well, I'm not really a huge fan of board games, so she's gonna have to find someone to bring over to the house to play those board games, because I can't see myself playing them. Unless of course we did it for live streams or something. Board games for live streams.
Done.
Erdman says Jar Jar Studios trouble with kids 100%. Without kids, Jar Jar Studios trouble is 99%. Only 1%? You mean to tell me the kids are only going to provide a 1% of my trouble? I find that highly unlikely. Lerdman Alkiner says Korean, Japanese, Chinese, United States, or European women. What? What about African women? You left them out. What about African? What about Indian women? What about Middle Eastern women, Lerdman? You just left them out. You said Korean, Japanese, Chinese, United States, and Europe. There's no other women? What about the rest of them? You just left them out. Honorable mentions: Jewish women and Australian women. Unknown poster said, "You made my boss laugh with your Darth Vader the Power of One video. Thanks. Extended my break." Hey, you're welcome, unknown poster. Hopefully I will be able to make more of those in the future. But those kind of videos on my channel seem to be more so an accident. Happens from time to time. Jordan Wheeler says Jar Jar, of all the characters giving us pep talk, is interesting. I want to see Jar Jar have a motivative documentary of him just talking about life lessons and stay fit and women body types. Okay.
Where is your master? Where is it?
Erdman Alkiner says Bluey Keepers are indeed racist? What? I like only natural colors? What? Well, okay. Well, okay then. That's not how I feel about it, but anyway. Regicide says Jar Jar the relationship guru. Yeah, I could be a relationship guru. I'm an expert. I'm an Jar Jar the woman expert. I'm a woman expert. Everything you could want to know about dating relationships, come here to Jar Jar Studios Plus, and we will tell you everything that you need to know. Everything you need to know about women. Jar Jar Studios will tell you. I will tell you everything that you need to know. Anyway. Jar Jar Studios woman doctor expert. Yeah, the expert. Expert on female psychology. Studied on YouTube for 10 years. He has a doctorate in YouTube psychology. a very prestigious course from the University of YouTube.com. "45 seconds of Gandalf the Grey, green screened for your viewing pleasure. Gandalf the Grey faces off against the White Orcs of the Hobbit, in the Dark Fortress with the Eye of Sauron. Can he defeat the Eye of Sauron? No." Mr. Firebeater says, still streaming? LOL. That's wild. It is wild. You'd think I'd be getting paid for this. But no super chats yet. Unacceptable. I'm still streaming. Because I love you. Even if you don't love me, I still love you. Which is why I'm going to keep streaming for you. Even if you don't give me any super chats, I'll still stream for you because I love you. Jordan Wheeler says, we need a dating show about Jar Jar criticizing women and men's health. I think that's been done to death. There's enough dating shows out there. I don't think I need to see another dating show. I think I'm going to die. I'm going to die if I see another dating show. If I see another TikTok of someone giving advice about relationships, I'm gonna lose my mind. I am going to lose my mind. Lerdman Alkeener says, Jar Jar Studios, your own woman don't like, then make her like you. Top Jar Jar Studios advices to get to know women's psychology. Yeah. She doesn't like you? Well, then make her like you. That's not the way it works, Lerdman. I never said that. I never said that. She doesn't like you? Then too bad. Find a girl that does. That's too bad. Oh, shit. What even happened here? Bro, I never turned... Bro, I need to delete this one and start over. Frick! I didn't even turn on the mask. I made the mask and then I didn't turn it on. Alright, that mask is on. This mask is on. Mask is on. Mask is... on. Bullshit. Alright, exporting again. Regicide says Jar Jar should run his own clinic. No. Melon Playground guy says aggressive negotiations. Yes. Jordan Wheeler says be the Joker in the relationship. Joking, never do that. Regicide says felon activity. No felon activity. Thirdman says Jar Jar Studios, we have found a woman who is obsessed by the devil. We need your holy water and your holy book. Oh, I'm sorry. What's that? Oh, I ran out of holy water. I'm sorry. I can't do anything for that woman that is obsessed by the devil. Game over. You're done. The devil wins. Game over. Alright. Thirdman Alkiner says, how can it be? I'm out of holy water. I'm sorry. I'm out of it. I don't have any more. I can't help you. I can't help you. It's her own fault for getting possessed by the devil. It's, you know. She shouldn't have gotten possessed by the devil. Regicide says, the blood of the Chosen One should do the trick. I'm sorry, I don't have any Chosen One blood either. Lairdman Alkiner says, Jar Jar Studios, we have spotted near your clinic a UFO. Maybe we can get from them knowledge to make women obey us. If aliens come to my clinic, a clinic which I don't have because I don't have a clinic, I think the last thing they're gonna tell me is how to make women obey me. I think aliens would probably have some. They would probably be there to make me obey them, actually. So, if aliens came to my clinic that doesn't exist, they would probably enslave me. The aliens would throw me into their ship and they'd force me to obey them. Rusty Nail X says, "Rah, monsters back. Monsters back." The Rusty Nail X says, "Great 5 nights at Jar Jar's hilarious." Thank you very much, Rusty Nail. I appreciate it. Ollie Smith, yo, what's going on? I don't think I've seen you here before, Ollie. Looks like you were gifted a membership by one of our guys, or unless you purchased it yourself. Most of the members that we have were because other people have gifted them memberships, but there are plenty of members that have bought their own memberships as well. So, if you are one of them, thank you very much. Regicide says, "Alien, go home and rethink your life." Melon Playground Guy says, "Always fun to play Battlefront co-op." It is. There. Rusty Nail says Jar Jar looks super spooky with the orange eyes just staring into my soul. Dun, 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 dun. Oh look, it's Sauron. Yo, what's going on, Sauron? How you doing? Is this a stunt double? I'm not even sure if I can use any of these. At least not for the video. Rusty Nail X says 5 Nights at Bluey's. That would be spooky, wouldn't it? Maybe. Anyway, we'll get rid of this right here. We'll get rid of this. Import. This one, and where's my Gandalf green screens? Alright. Oh. Oh, okay. Bro, I made a separate one for... Rusted Nail X says, I'm really starting to appreciate the Bluey show. Very good morals on how to be a good parent. Yeah, there are some pretty good Bluey episodes. At first, my first impression of it was just another mindless kid show like a Cocomelon or whatever, but as I was watching it, I just had to admit that a lot of it is just a very wholesome family show. So I actually like the Bluey show. I think it's pretty good. Rusty Nail X says Palpatine looks so spooked out by Jar Jar, Yoda, and Ki-Adi-Mundi. He was, wasn't he? Terrified. Comic Cross says, sup everybody, I'm back. Welcome back. By the way, the for a sequel to the Five Nights of the Death Star, or I mean Five Nights at Jar Jar's, for a sequel for that video, I would say I probably need it to get to at least like 100,000 views. If it doesn't get beyond the, like 10,000 views, I'm not really gonna make. I'm not even. I won't even think about making a sequel to it if it doesn't get like over 10,000 views. But I would prefer that it got like 100,000 views if I was gonna make another one. But I don't know if it will or not. Lord Minnow Keener says, who will Jar Jar Studios save? Cat or girl with a sexy shaped body? Obviously, I'm gonna save the woman over a cat because a cat is just an animal and a woman is a person. And human life is worth more than animal life. Okay? And that's the way every human should operate. Human life is more important than animal life. More important. And so, you should treat animals well, that's true, but it shouldn't be at the expense of humans. And humans should get priority. Rusty Nail says it will 2,000 views in just 7 hours. Is it at 2,000 views now? Where is it at? $2.2. Yeah, it's doing pretty good. I thought the Markiplier punches himself would do pretty good, but it didn't. It barely got anywhere. Like nobody watched it.
Hello. Welcome. Get double tap to make this possible. Anyway, since the Death Star is still under construction, we have a few anomalies. You see, personnel on the Death Star have reported seeing strange things, apparitions, well, others are more bizarre. We think it may be linked to the materials used to build the Death Star. Perhaps there's a dust that's been building up on the metal and it's causing people to see things. Forget it. But in the meantime, just be aware you might see some strange things. Anyway, a tip to deal with these things is to close the door. Power perception really does work. If you believe instance can't get it, then you won't think they can. And if you don't think they can, then you're a hallucination. Well, whatever it is, won't let them get to the door if it is shut. Slip your door closed between now. Power on the Death Star is currently limited. Talking up. As a station-wide blackout. With the pipe. On the door. Pick your camera. Upward, spooky things. And see you on the flip side. The people who may the force be with you.
Rusty Alex says, "Do the doors not work? The doors keep opening and closing." No, if you watch carefully, there's two different doors. I flipped the image for, so there's a door. There's supposed to be a door on the right hand and a door on the left hand. So I flipped the image, and so you'll see when the door is closed. When he closes the door and then he closes the door again, it's because he's closing the other door. He's not closing the same door. Ringmaster says, "I watched it. Honestly, it was pretty funny how Markiplier punching and the camera went from Markiplier punching himself. It was the Markiplier punching himself video." Yeah. Unfortunately, that one got copyright claimed by Markiplier, or probably not by him personally, probably by someone that works for him. So that video got claimed, and so it didn't give me a strike or anything like that. So nothing bad happened, but it can't be monetized. So even if that video does well, I don't even know if I'd want it to do well, because I'm not getting any money for it. I made that video and it was just a waste of time. I guess that's what I get for trying to make a video that's not Star Wars related. Melon Playground Guy says, why did it get copyrighted? It got copyrighted because it was Markiplier's video. I mean, I edited it, but you need to understand with copyright claims, it's very difficult to dispute them. So if Markiplier claims the video, I can dispute the claim, and all his team is going to do is just say, no, our claim is valid, and then that will be the end of it. And then the video will still go to him anyway. So Core says, which video was a waste of time? The Markiplier punches himself video. I'm not making any money off of that one. Cause which I guess is fine, because it only got like 1,200 views, so it barely made any money anyway, so it doesn't even matter. But it's still kind of disappointing though.
I'm afraid.
Did you guys see this? There's Jar Jar right there behind him. Did you see that? I put Jar Jar, okay. It's right here. First he's right here. I'll play it slow so you can see it. Jar Jar is on the right-hand side. Look to the right-hand side of the screen, and you'll see Jar Jar Binks. Wait, I think I missed it. Even I missed it. He's there for a very brief moment. Okay, I didn't even see it. I think I accidentally put the camera too far over. But anyway, he's right behind Palpatine. Oh, there he is. Yeah, right there. Alright, right here. Look to the right-hand side of the screen. You'll see it right there. The orange eyes. Right here. Right on the right-hand side. Jar Jar Binks, his glowing eyes. You'll see his eyes. And then he's behind him as well. That's why he looked back over there, because he was over there. He disappeared. And then to the left, look to the left in the top left corner, you'll see Jar Jar's arm right there, and part of his eye. To the left, remember. Yeah, that was there the whole time. He was there the whole time. The Rusty Nail X says, "Does Jar Jar eat Palpatine?" It's totally up to you to decide what happened to Palpatine. What happened to Palpatine? Was he eaten? I don't know. Maybe Jar Jar ate him.
No time now.
Nightwing says, "Walking carpet." Ooh, that's kind of racist, Nightwing. Walking carpet. That's not something you should say about a Wookiee. That's incredibly rude towards the race of Wookiees. Maybe I'll be able to find a better angle. Return of the Jedi. Rebels and Ewoks get ready to attack. No. How about the Battle of Endor Part 1?
We surrender.
Nightwing says, would you rather be attacked by a village of Ewoks or one Wookiee? Well, I think the Wookiee, because the Wookiee would probably just kill you, and then it... I mean, there's no guarantee the Wookiee would eat you alive or anything, it would probably just kill you. Whereas the Ewoks would probably roast you alive. Once they capture you, they would probably tie you up, and then put you on a stick, and then they would cook you alive. While you're screaming and writhing in pain. And they'd be doing a little dance around your burning carcass. And then of course they'd eat your flesh. They'd eat your flesh, and they'd give like your foot. They'd give your foot to like one of their little babies, and one of their little babies would be gnawing on your foot while your charred corpse is sitting there on their grill. So I think I'd rather die from a Wookiee. I think the Wookiee would probably break my neck right away, or choke me out or something. But yeah, the Ewoks, a truly terrifying thing to run into a bunch of Ewoks. You don't want to know what will happen to you if you get eaten by Ewoks. Melon Playground guy says, good for me, the melons are my friends with Ewoks and Wookiees. No, Ewoks and Wookiees will eat melons just like that. You tricked yourself into thinking that that Ewoks are your friends. They're not. Melon Playground guy says, but melons are friend with Ewoks and Wookiees. They're not. They're not. They'll eat you. They'll eat you in 5 seconds. 100%. They'll just devour you without a second thought. And they'll beat on you like this Ewok here that's smacking him with a club. They'll do that to you. Quora says, seems like you might be able to gain favor with the Ewoks by giving them gold or something. Would you, though? I'm not seeing. Maybe I can AI generate a good forest scene. Flashbang. I can't find the right angle for. This is a long shot, because honestly I don't think I'll get a good result. I'm not very good with the AI text prompts, so. Nightwing says, could a Wookiee beat the snow monster from the cave on Hoth? I think yes. I think they could. Wookiees are smarter than those cave monsters are, so, and they're incredibly strong still, so I think there'd be a good chance. Okay, this is not even generated a realistic looking picture. Alright, how do I get a realistic looking picture? Cinematic? If I don't get a good result this time, I'm just gonna have to figure something else out. I think I'll have to use this. Hold on. I have to use grade layer to brighten this up. Alright, what did I get? Slightly better, but the wrong angle. So, okay, yeah, we're not gonna do that. We are not going to do that. It's not gonna work. This ain't gonna work out. I'm gonna have to figure something else out. Cad Bain says, sorry for not participating much, I'm busy. Hey, that's fine, Cad. That's alright. You said speeder chase might give me some good angles. All right, we'll check it out. Check it out, Corporal. No, wait, no. I'm gonna do these green screens first, and then I'll check out, see if this speeder chase got anything. If not, like I said, I can just use another scene of Gandalf using some kind of light power, and I can just replace. I can replace the sound effect, so I don't have to use the exact. I don't have to use the exact scene, so I can just choose a different camera angle. Kako Milch says, "Is this the power of many?" This is the power of many. The power of many. Darth Atisticus is back. Yo, what's going on? The power of Sussy. That's what I'm saying, the power of Sussy. Melon Playground guy says the power of crap. Crap! Hey, you can't say that! That's not nice. You can't say that. The Ringmaster says, I posted something that will change everything. The Ringmaster, what was it? Darth Atisticus says, the Ringmaster, what was it? Quora says, the power of money, the power of loans, the power of membership with Jar Jar Studios Plus. Yes, correct, Quora. You are correct. I guess since Nightwing retracted their message, you get your message pinned again. Darth Autisticus says the power of Mundi. Melon Playground Guy says the power of dying from getting mind rejected. Mind rejected? The power of cannon breaking. Hey, Quor, what do you think about this? What if I just make a video called Gandalf at the Battle of Endor or something like that, and I can just do a bunch of little clips of Gandalf at the Battle of Endor. Darth Autisticus says, "What video are you trying to make now, Jar Jar?" Gandalf, and I'm trying to insert Gandalf onto the forest moon of Endor. I was thinking I would probably from the Battle of Endor, I was thinking of taking the Gandalf scene where he says, "You shall not pass," and he'll take his staff and tell the AT-AT, "You shall not pass," and then when he brings his staff down, the two logs will come in from the side and smash it. Darth Autisticus says Donald Trump should be in it. No, I actually don't think that Donald Trump belongs in a video with Gandalf and the Ewoks. It seems like the video would be a little bit messy. Why would I add Donald Trump to a video about the Ewoks and Gandalf? That seems a bit crazy. Melon Playground guy says the power of melon. The power of melon. What melon power? I ate a watermelon today. I ate watermelon today. How much power did that watermelon have to resist me chomping down on it? None whatsoever. I demolished that watermelon. Chorus is the power of randomly kissing your mortal enemy because weirdos asked for it. What? What kind of power is that? I can't believe I missed that. BT24 says the power of 1, the power of 2, the power of BT. BT. Core says it's the power of Star Wars 9. BT24 says Jar Jar, what happened to Five Nights at the Death Star? Well, I thought Five Nights at Jar Jar's would fit better. I figured it would sound better. Even though technically it makes more sense for it to be called Five Nights at the Death Star. I thought it would just make more sense. I mean, I thought it would just be more... I thought the video... To me, I thought the video would be more clickable if it was called Five Nights at Jar Jar's. And I put a creepy Jar Jar on the thumbnail. That's what I thought. And that's why I did that. BT24 says the power of money. The power of 8 quarters that you can find on Wendy's floor. And the power of a Jar Jar Studios Plus membership being only $1.99. That's what I'm talking about, BT24. You're getting me fired up. You're getting me fired up. We have one new member today. One new member. Wait, who was it? Yes. Yes, the new member was Yes, with 2 S's. BT24 says we need to find someone to donate memberships, guys. No, we don't need to find somebody to donate memberships. You're right here. You can donate membership. You're right here. We don't need to find anybody. You're right here. Quorer gifted 1 Jar Jar Studios Plus membership. Thank you very much, Quorer. Quorer is the best. And the lucky winner is Neo Patriot 77, the new Patriot. Welcome. Cad Bane gifted 10 Jar Jar Studios Plus memberships. Thank you very much, Cad Bane. You're the best. I appreciate it very much. Look at that. My bean got No Clue, Jack Preeter, Unknown Poster, and Ptolemy 332. And Dextinator. Not a lot of people I've seen before got memberships this time. BT24 says, and I'm not because mine expires tomorrow. I need to stop by Wendy's. You should stop by Wendy's. BT24 says whoever donates 100 memberships will out-donate them all. I'm pretty sure Lerdman already did that. So someone would have to donate more than 100 memberships. Or actually, I think Lerdman donated 50 at a time, but he did donate like 100 memberships last month. I wish he'd do it again this month. I would make an if Lerdman Alkeener donated another 100 members, I would definitely make another Bluey video. I'm just saying, I would definitely make another Bluey video. Cad Bane says, Ahsoka has me a little tired right now. I don't know why she's so needy all of a sudden. That's why I also haven't participated much today. Jar Jar, you probably jinxed it for what you said yesterday. What did I say yesterday? Why do women take so long to get ready? Oh, she's needy right now because she's carrying a little child. There's a little Ahsoka inside of her. That's why she's feeling needy. She needs you to hold her and tell her everything's gonna be okay. She needs you to hold her and tell her that you love her. You need to say, "Te quieres, te quieres." Is that correct? I want to say that's correct. Te quiere niña. You have to say te quiere niña. At least I think that's what you have to say. Correct me if I'm wrong. Comic Cross is back. He says, "What's up, fellas? Yo, what's going on, Comic Cross? How you doing?" Cadmus says, "What are you trying to say?" What do you mean, what am I trying to say? She just, she's feeling different, that's all. BT24 says, Cadmus, what have you done? Ahsoka, Bane, babies? Can't wait to see that. Whoa! At least that's what the rumors say. The rumors say Ahsoka, Bane, babies, but I don't know. I don't know. We cannot confirm nor deny. We cannot confirm nor deny. We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight. Ringmaster says, I am Gandalf. I don't think so. I think you're the Ringmaster, not Gandalf. I think you're definitely not Gandalf, actually. Pretty sure that you're not Gandalf. That's all I gotta say about that. Melon Playground guy says, yeah, you're not Gandalf, Ringmaster, or should I say King Neo. Wait, the Ringmaster is King Neo? Did Fire in the Hole Hangout rename himself? I mean, not Fire in the Hole Hangout. I mean, Spirit Halloween Hangout with King Neo. Did he rename himself? Cora says, am I the only one who hated Jar Jar's voice even more in the Clone Wars show? No, look, the thing is, there's actually two different voices for Jar Jar in the Clone Wars show. There is the original voice, there's the original voice of the actor Ahmed Best, and he sounds normal, like Jar Jar should in those episodes. But there are a few episodes in the middle of the Clone Wars show that are voiced by an entirely different person. I don't remember who that is, but they're voiced by someone other than Ahmed Best, because Ahmed Best took a break from voice acting Jar Jar or something. I think it was around the time he was really having issues with the sewer slide thoughts, the slide of the sewers. I think it was around that time that he stopped voicing Jar Jar for a short period of time, but then he came back. And I believe season 6 with Mace Windu and Jar Jar, that's also voiced by Ahmed Best. But there are some episodes that are voiced by another person, and those episodes, Jar Jar does sound really weird. Cora says that if you search the clone who sat with Jar Jar, the voice Jar Jar has in that one is horrible. Yes, that is true. I remember when I saw that episode and I was like, why did they change the voice actor? That sounds really weird. But yeah. Yeah, that's that episode. I believe that's the episode where Jar Jar Binks has to negotiate with the pirates to get Obi-Wan and Anakin back, and the one senator dies. I think because there was 2 senators sent to negotiate the settlement with the pirates, and one of the senators in the crash land, he dies, and so Jar Jar Binks is responsible for saving Anakin and Obi-Wan from the pirates in the end. Accidentally. Supposedly accidentally. Obviously, we know better. Jar Jar Binks is a Sith Lord, and he was fully capable of saving Anakin and Obi-Wan, and that's exactly what he did. Comic Cross says bye again. Hey, adios, Comic Cross. Thank you for being here. Hopefully I'll see you on the next one. So, wait, so Ringmaster is actually Spirit Halloween Hangout? I need you to confirm this, Ringmaster. Are you Spirit Halloween Hangout with King Neo? Melon Playground Guy says, if you check Ringmaster's handle, it'll say hang out with King Neo. Oh no! Say it isn't so! BT24 says, yeah, his previous name on his channel confirms it. Oh no, the Ringmaster is Spirit Halloween Hangout with King Neo. This is like the I am your father reveal from Empire Strikes Back. Core says, is it a coincidence that Jar Jar was standing next to Palpatine while they were mourning Qui-Gon? No, it is not a coincidence. Everybody knows the reason why is because when Mace Windu says, but which was destroyed? The Master or the Apprentice? When he said that, that was obvious foreshadowing on the part of Lucas. Lucas purposefully put Jar Jar Binks next to Palpatine for that reason. Which was destroyed, the Master or the Apprentice? Why on earth was Jar Jar Binks standing next to Palpatine, of all the people to stand next to? Because it was foreshadowing. The Master. Jar Jar Binks, the Master. Remember that all of the different acolyte type characters that come in the Clone Wars, you know, Asajj Ventress and what's his face? What's that one guy's name? Frick. What's the guy's name that Darth Maul eventually... Darth Maul's brother. Savage Opress? Yeah, Savage Opress. Listen. Savage Opress. Asajj Ventress. These are not true Sith. These are Darksiders that the Sith are raising up in an attempt to overthrow their master. Guess what? Darth Maul was Darth Maul was not actually a Darth. Okay? Darth Maul was not actually a Sith Master. Jar Jar Binks was the Sith Master. And Palpatine just claimed that Darth Maul was a Sith Master. This is my apprentice, Darth Maul. He just claimed that. But really, truly, Darth Maul was just Palpatine's Sith assassin. Just like Asajj Ventress was Count Dooku's Sith assassin, he was just a Sith assassin. And Jar Jar Binks pitted Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan against Palpatine's apprentice in order to kill Palpatine's apprentice, because Palpatine was trying to build up enough, you know, strength and power to defeat Jar Jar. And Jar Jar knew that as his master. He knew that. And so he foiled Palpatine's plans by having Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan fight against Darth Maul, because he knew that Darth Maul would get killed. So that's what happened. That's what really happened. And it was also like a two birds with one stone situation. And that's one of the reasons why I convinced the Queen to go back. And Qui-Gon, Obi-Wan, the Queen, they all go back to Naboo. I knew that there would be a major conflict there, and Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon would get it done. Mr. Sly Coconut says, Binks? Binks? Jar Jar Binks. Usta usin udars. No again, Jar Jar. You're going to the bosses. You're in big doo-doo this time. No again, Jar Jar. You know? You know. Yeah, you know. Search your feelings. You know it to be true. Core says the Binks? The Binks. Yes. Let's go. The Binks. Melon Playground Guy says, saying Darth Maul is not a Sith is taking it too far. Look, Palpatine declared him a Sith. That's why Jar Jar Binks had to have him killed. Because Jar Jar knew that he would be next. He knew that Palpatine was going to try and overthrow him next. So he killed off Palpatine's apprentice so that Palpatine couldn't do that. So Darth Maul was, sure, he was a Sith, but he was a Sith for a very short time because there can only be two, And when Darth Maul became a Sith, that means there was 3. There was Darth Jar Jar, there was Darth Sidious, and then there was Darth Maul. That's too many Sith. So Jar Jar Binks knew, I can't have this 3rd Sith around, so we gotta get rid of him. We gotta get rid of him. So I'm gonna send Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan down to Naboo to eliminate them. To eliminate him. So that's what happened. You don't believe it? That's too bad. That's what happened. That's a canon event. And it helped, and Jar Jar Binks helped to push along every single major plot point in Star Wars is personally directly affected by Jar Jar Binks. The one who gets the ball rolling on all of these things. You know? Jar Jar Binks. He runs into Qui-Gon. He sabotages the Naboo ship so that the hyperdrive is leaking. So they have to land on Naboo because he knew the planet was nearby. And he wanted them to land on Naboo. I mean, not Naboo. Tatooine. So they land on Tatooine. He knows Qui-Gon is gonna meet up with Anakin. So they go meet up with Anakin. And he manipulates the situation to have Qui-Gon take Anakin back to Coruscant with them. That's what happened. And so Anakin Anakin, who's, you know, the chosen one, big part of this. That's how he meets. Remember, that's how he meets Padme in the first place. How did Anakin fall? He fell because he was in love with Padme and he didn't want to lose her. How did he meet Padme in the first place? He met Padme because of Jar Jar Binks. Thomas Danhai says, "When was the last time you were on a live?" Me? Who are you asking? Oh, BT24. Core says, did Darth Jar Jar have regard for his people, the Gungans? I don't know. I don't think we were given enough information about Jar Jar as a character from just the Phantom Menace to know fully. I mean, I guess we could assume that because he's willing to be a general in command for his Gungans, for his Gungan people. But I don't know. He was kind of an outcast from his people, probably because of his force powers. And that's another thing very interesting. Why did Jar Jar Binks get cast out from among his people? You think about this very carefully. What's one of the characteristics of people who are naturally in tune with the Force. Their families often give them up for adoption to the Jedi. Now, why do they do that? They do that because Force powers, Force people, like children that develop Force powers, often either don't know how to control them, or they can potentially use them for dangerous or dark things. And so families will give up their children to the Jedi so that they can use their Force powers for good. Well, with Jar Jar, he talks about how he was banished because he was, you know, quote-unquote clumsy. The obvious reason why he was banished was because bad things would happen around him, bad things that were totally unexplainable, but they most likely happened because Jar Jar was using the Force, whether knowingly or unknowingly. At the time, when he was young, he would be using the Force, and it would cause accidents. So, that's the reason why he got kicked out. Schmuck says there's a comic where Jar Jar Binks' dad tries to kill himself after getting trapped on an island with Jar Jar. You'd want to kill yourself if you were trapped on an island with Jar Jar, because he would stick his Force fingers into your brain, and he would twist up your mind, and you would become mad. You would become insane. Thomas Danhai says the schedules here are different. I'm not even supposed to be awake now. Then go to sleep. Then you must go to sleep. Go to sleep you must, Thomas. But thank you for being here anyway. Thomas Danhei's bombshell. Bombshell. Bomb dropped. Bomb dropped. Now you have been made aware of the relevant information. Schmuck YTP says, do a Jar Jar voice question mark? Schmuck says, I heard stick his and I was scared. Yeah. Misa going to stick Misa fingers in Yusa head dots. And Yusa gonna go bomb bag crazy. Yusa gonna go crazy. Your head dots gonna be swirling around. Misa gonna make Yusa do whatever Misa want. Misa gonna take control of your Yusa mind without permission. Terrifying. Jar Jar Binks is a terrifying monster. You better hope you never run into him. Schmuck says, these are things I say on the first date. That's right. Because they're very important. They're important things. If she doesn't understand the Darth Jar Jar Binks theory, which is not a theory, it's just a fact. If she doesn't understand that, then she's not a keeper. Then there's no reason for you to talk to her. Move on. She doesn't get it. This girl doesn't get it. If you're on a first date and you're explaining the Darth Jar Jar theory to her and she doesn't get it, she's not the one. You need to move on. Move on. Ghost her. Ghost her ass. Disappear. Don't ever talk to her again. Melon Playground Guy says, this Misa live stream Jar Jar, not Yusa. Misa gonna take control of Yusa mind? No you're not. Schmuck YouTube Poop says, if she doesn't believe in Darth Jar Jar, it's time to harvest her bone marrow. Well, I don't know about that. I don't think that's... I think we're going a little bit too far with that. Cad Bane says, I gotta go, guys. Mr. Binks, see you on the next stream. Have a good time. And hope you enjoy your day with family tomorrow. My girlfriend here just won't let me enjoy the stream, so I'm gonna give her what she wants. Hey, thank you for being here, Cadmus. Hope you have a nice night. Hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Thank you very much, Cad, for the memberships. I appreciate it very much. You're the best. Super Count Dooku is here. Super Count Dooku gifted 5 Jar Jar Studios Plus memberships. Thank you very much, Super Count Dooku. I appreciate it. It's good to see you here. Melon Playground Guy says, what if you're on a date with someone who understands the Darth Jar Jar theory but they're on drugs? Are they the one for me then? No, then they're not, because they're on drugs. So the answer is no. No death sticks. No death sticks. Count, what did you think about your cameo in the Bane and the Boba Fett video? You got to witness Boba Fett get his head ripped off again, like his father before him. Super Count says, not here for long, however, just popping in to say hi. Well, thank you for being here. You got family stuff going on all this weekend, right? Super Count Dooku gifted another 5 Jar Jar Studios Plus memberships. Thank you very much. It was good. It was also Ghost Count Dooku watching Boba Fett get his head chopped off, or his head getting his head ripped off by Cad Bane. Ghost Dooku. Super Count Dooku says this weekend and potentially all next week. Oh, okay. All right, yeah. Lurdman Alkeener wants to play chess with me, so I said that depending on what you got going on, if you're not available next Saturday, I might do some chess games with Lurdman. So, but I hope you enjoy time with your family. Super Count Dooku. Melon Playground Guy says, dang, I just had to kill Count Dooku in Battlefront. I feel bad now that Super Count is here. Well, that's not the same Super Count. That's not the same Dooku, obviously. Battlefront Dooku is not the same as Super Count Dooku. Super Count Dooku says, I will. Now I will see you all later. Hey, thank you for being here. Thank you for the memberships. I appreciate it very much. BT24 says, chess? What a disgrace. Minecraft is surely better. Well, I mean, they're both fun games in their own right, and they're not really in the same category, so I wouldn't really compare them. I mean, if you like chess more, then you like chess more. If you like Minecraft more, then you like Minecraft more. But they're not exactly like it. It would be better if you compared two similar games. Like, for example, you would compare Minecraft and Roblox, and you ask the question, which is better, Roblox or Minecraft? And that's the question. The question is, what do you think is better? Ringmaster. It gives the Ringmaster gives the sunglasses emoji, despite the fact that he has a membership and he can choose to use the Jar Jar Studios Plus emotes. Explain that to me. Do I need to make one of the emotes with sunglasses? Does one of the characters need to have sunglasses? Are the emotes that I've made not good enough? Pastor Gator, yo, what's going on? Ringmaster says, no called Neo, I am cool. You are cool. The coolest Ringmaster that ever was. The coolest clown ever. Horror says we could use a Han Solo emote. Well, thing is with the emotes, we do need significantly more members before we get the next emote, unfortunately. I think we need like 100 more members or something. Which, you know, we got a fair amount today. We got 22 new members, so that was good. That was good. But I believe we need like a lot. I mean, I could check. I'll check right now. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Memberships. Total members. We got 423 members right now. Emojis. We have 24 emojis. Yeah, I believe we are like... I think we're like 60 members away. We're about 60 members away from the next emoji. Min Salico says, thanks for the membership, whoever gifted me. Well, it was probably either Super Count Dooku or Cadmus. One of them. They gifted some memberships today, so Cad Bane and Super Count Dooku were gifting memberships. Core also gifted a membership, but it wasn't your name though. It was someone else. Pastor Gator says, I hope one day there is a Chef Gourmanda emoji. Who is that? Chef Gourmanda. Oh my. Oh my. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, from the Star Wars Holiday Special. Well, Pastor Gator, if you want your own emoji, if you gift the necessary members to get to the next emoji, I will make the emoji the one that you want it to be. Yes, from the Holiday Special. So if you gifted, like, I think we need like about 60 to 70 members before the next emoji. So if you gifted like 60 to 70 members, then yeah, you would be allowed to choose. I would totally let you choose what the next emoji is going to be. I'll make you. I would even make it an emoji that wasn't a Star Wars themed emoji if you really wanted. If you were willing to gift that many members, I would definitely do it. That's how we got two bluey emojis. Lerdman Alkeener wanted some bluey emojis, so he paid me like he paid like over, I think, like over 100 members to get the two bluey emojis. So Pastor Gator says I'm a patient being, maybe in the future. Hey, sounds like a deal. BT24 says, be right back, gonna watch Five Nights at Jar Jar's real quick. That sounds like a good idea. Schmuck YouTube Poop says Bluey bankroll. Yeah. I'm hoping for. We're all hoping for more Bluey videos. When the Bluey bucks roll in, I'm very happy, and I will happily make more Bluey videos for the big bucks. I will do it 100%. It's worth it. It's worth every dime. Bluey and Bingo versus. By the way, Bluey and Bingo versus Count Dooku. He didn't even send a super chat for that one. I ended up making it because my two biggest donors wanted me to make it. Super Count Dooku and Lerdman wanted Bluey and Bingo versus Count Dooku. So I was like, all right, you guys contribute the most to the channel, so I'll make it for you. Melon Playground Guy says, see ya when you get back, BT, and come back with some games. Schmuck YouTube Poop says it was very cute. Oh, the Bluey and Bingo versus Count Dooku. Gandalf sounds like he's sneezing. Maybe he's got some magic stuck in his nose. Schmuck says, I got a juvenile detention ad. Well, are you one of those types? Are you one of those going to juvenile detention types? Perhaps you shouldn't be vaping. Perhaps you shouldn't be vaping and doing weed because you're underage. Maybe. I don't even know. You could be an old man for all I know. BT24 says, I'm back. The video was amazing like they always are, and I couldn't find my game, so sorry, Melon. Thank you for being back, BT24. Schmuck says, I reported someone for vaping in high school. Good. Now, usually I'm a little bit mixed on, like, telling on people and stuff. I'd say the best course of action with someone you personally know is to talk to them first. But if it's someone that you don't know and it's like in a public setting, like high school, or perhaps if you saw someone stealing, I think it's totally good to go to a higher authority like the police or to report them to the high school teachers or whatever. Obviously, if it was your friend, I don't think it would be good to do that to one of your friends. I think it would be better to talk to them about it first. And then if they didn't listen, then you'd tell on them, which should be done. Because it's for their benefit. Kids should not be vaping, just like they shouldn't be smoking, because it's not good for them. This is a bad habit, and you should not be cultivating bad habits as a child. Do not do that. Core says, see you guys later, going fishing tonight. Hey, well, I hope you enjoy your fishing trip, Core. Or not fishing trip, but your time fishing. And thank you for the super chats. We're gonna mix and mash the Gandalf scenes, and I'm gonna come up with something. I'm gonna come up with something. Gandalf on Endor with the Ewoks, and maybe Gandalf will fight everyone. Maybe he'll just hurt everyone. He'll hurt the Ewoks. He'll hurt the stormtroopers. He'll just cause mayhem and chaos. Possibly. Core says, wait a second, there isn't a goodbye emoji? Someone needs to fix this. Well, BT24 says, wait bro, it says I've been a member for 2 months, it just changed. Well, now you're gonna lose that 2-month member sticker. It's gonna go away. How sad. Unless, of course, you become a member again. subscribe again to Jar Jar Studios Plus membership. Schmuck says, I can make emojis. Who can make it? I mean, if you become a member, you can get some emojis. Which my channel is the best for those kinds of things, because we have the best emojis here, better than anywhere else. The emojis at Jar Jar Studios Plus are better than any other channel's emojis. Schmuck says I got Domino's as an ad. What does everyone think about Domino's pizza? I think I've had Domino's pizza like maybe two or three times throughout my life. I don't remember it very well, I'd say. I guess it was pretty uneventful, I guess. I don't remember it being terrible pizza, but I don't remember it being exceptionally good pizza either. So maybe that's just what it is. It's just like, it's just your average pizza, you know? Comic Cross says, what is your profile picture? My profile picture? Melon Playground Guy says, Misa can't make emojis for my channel. Well, I mean, you can once your channel gets monetized, you can do that. But I don't think you're not monetized yet. And once you get monetized, you only get 4 emojis to start. Oh, my profile picture is it's the Binks. In fact, you can get a T-shirt if you want. You can go get a T-shirt of the Binks. It's on my Redbubble account. Oh, you're asking about Schmucks. Okay. Schmucks. BT24 says, alright, I gotta go for tonight. See you guys. Hey, thank you for being here, BT24. Hope you have a nice night. Hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Melon Playground guy says, if you really look at The Force Awakens, it's just a copy of A New Hope. What? What the? It's what? I have never heard that before. Never have I ever heard that before. The Force Awakens is a copy of A New Hope? My mind has been blown. Thank you for that deep insight. Ray Music. Somehow I have returned. Welcome back, Ray Music. Well, if you are returning, I don't remember seeing you. Ray Music says, do you think the sequel trilogy would have been better if they took the Lucasfilm route and did 3 years between each movie? It's hard to say. I think that maybe it could have been slightly better, but not significantly, because the same people would have still been in charge of it. And that was, like, probably one of the biggest problems is the people in charge of it, like Kathleen Kennedy, is kind of the problem in the way of like good Star Wars being made. So even if they had spent longer time planning it out, it just would have been garbage anyway. It would have been better planned garbage. And that's not to say that every single aspect of the sequels were garbage, but a very large portion of the writing and the plot is just not good. And even if they did, I can't imagine it being all that much better. Because like I said, the same people are still in charge. They still have a message, an agenda to push. They're not interested in making a fun story for people to watch. They're just trying to get you to. They're just trying to shove a political ideology down your throat instead of entertain you, which is not going to make them any money in the long term. You know, you watch, like, if you watch some of my videos, Bluey versus Palpatine, there is no political message in Bluey versus Palpatine. It's just a blue dog fighting the Dark Lord of the Sith. That's it. There's no ulterior motive. It's just a video for entertaining people. There's no speech about how, you know, there's no speech about social issues or anything like that. It's just a blue dog fighting Palpatine. And that's what they need to remember. They're in the entertainment industry. They are there to entertain people, not to preach at them about what they should believe. Ray Music says, rewatched a lot of the original trilogy recently and realized how little the Force was used compared to the prequel trilogy. Well, the prequels, you have to remember, the prequels are the prime, the era of the Jedi is the prequels. So it makes sense that they use the Force a lot in the prequels because it's the time of the Jedi, and they're at the height of their power as well. And so it makes sense to see a lot of Force wielders and a lot of people that use the Force consistently for a lot of things. It doesn't make sense in the original trilogy because the Jedi are all but extinct, because a lot of them have been killed off during Order 66 and hunted down by Darth Vader in between the time of Luke Skywalker blowing up the Death Star and, you know, Order 66. A lot of the whatever Jedi escaped Order 66 were killed off by Darth Vader. So naturally, in the original trilogy, the Force is not used very much. It's barely mentioned. Not very many people know very much about it. And I think that's the way it always had been. That is, that most people didn't know that much about the Force, and the Jedi did. And so that's one of the reasons why the families sent their kids off to be with the Jedi when they found out they were Force sensitive, was because not very many people knew how to use the Force or knew very much about the Force. They just knew that the Jedi knew about the Force. So once you eliminate the Jedi, then you also eliminate people like understanding anything about the Force, because what's there to understand? Most people, the Force doesn't even apply to them because they can't even use it. They don't know what to do. What am I even talking about? Comic Cross says, I don't think we watched the same video. Jar Jar. Bluey vs. Count Dooku was one of the most plot-heavy political films I've ever seen. I'm sorry. That was not my intention. I didn't mean to make it political. It was an accident. There. The grunts of Gandalf. Hippos Grum says, actually, Anakin Skywalker blew up the Death Star. Oh, really? Is that what happened, Hippos Grum? Melon Playground Guy says, but thankfully I'm Force sensitive. There are not much melons like me. I'm very rare. I don't think you are Force sensitive, Melon Playground Guy. I think you're like that Indian scammer guy from the Kenobi show. He just pretended to be Force sensitive. Oh, my favorite song's on. And that's also the end of the stream. Thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you to our regular members. Comic Cross Melon Playground guy. What did he rename himself to? Well, it's BT24 for the Ringmaster. Yes, the Ringmaster. Pastor Gator, Cad Bane, Super Count Dooku. Thank you for the memberships, Super Count Dooku, Cad Bane, as well as Core, and yes, it's donations like yours that help to keep Jar Jar Studios Plus continuing on. So, I very much appreciate it, and hope you have a nice night. Adios.